Hello and welcome to day 3 of the Boccia Australia National Titles here at the Australian Institute of Sport in Canberra. On behalf of Boccia Australia, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. We've got a BC1 match for you today to start the day off. And joining me in commentary, Ethan Horn. Welcome, Ethan.
Thank you very much. It's a perfect storm brewing here.
It is.
Yeah.
Two good players, both from New South Wales.
Oh, well, yeah. There's a controversy. Dylan playing an ACT.
Oh, yeah, Dylan, until recently, was a local boy.
This is it.
But he's moved up to the Northern Beaches in New South Wales.
He's made the transfer, the controversial transfer up to New South Wales, joining the winning side, so to speak. If he had any sense, he joined Victoria instead.
Yeah, you're the development officer for...
I'm the development officer for Victoria, South Australia and Tassie. So any one of those three would have suited me perfectly. And I tell you one thing as well, we'd love a player like him. He's fantastic. He's really, really good.
He is. He's really dedicated to his training. Just
I don't know if they can see the warm-up shots and everything. Like, this is a BC1 athlete, and he's
warming up
really, really, really strong.
At probably 6.5 metres there.
Yeah, like this is just fantastic. He's a really, really strong player, really, really clever, really good at a short game as well. He played a really good short game at the Queensland State Titles against Lockie, and he was obviously playing category up as well, and he was fantastic. He's a brilliant, brilliant player. Has a really good future.
Playing representative boccia for Australia too.
For sure. And this is what I was talking about, the perfect storm.
Yeah.
He's here. He's got the whole setup. Look, the Paralympics Australia staff are here watching him. The head coach is watching him over here. It's a perfect time for an upset.
Yes.
What a better time for an upset.
And of course, Aaron McMahon from New South Wales plays for the Penrith club. Relatively new to boccia when you think about his opponent there. But this is his second national titles. He's learning the game well. He's got some good shots. We'll see how he goes against Dylan Schwartz, also from New South Wales.
Second national titles is more than enough experience to kick on now and make a big upset. Make the headlines for the news tomorrow.
Yes. Referee Ro Blaney from Tasmania about to start the game, giving the jack to Dylan. The player in the red box, which is the third one from the right, as you're looking at it, gets to play the first end, the first of 4 ends. The jack has to go over that V line, and he's made it with plenty of space there. He's probably had a look at Aaron's game, I think. I think Ethan.
Oh, really?
And decided that going long is maybe to his advantage and to Aaron's disadvantage.
Well, let's see. I haven't seen Aaron play over the course of the last 2 days, but I'm excited to. I heard good things, and I believe he won his last game 4-0. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong saying that now.
Dylan would have liked that a little further up, I think.
For sure, yeah. Still a pretty strong shot. Still kind of blocking from that angle.
And anything in front of the jack.
Yeah, it's completely
It's better than anything
fine.
behind the jack, isn't it? Yeah.
Anything. That's exactly it, and that's what we tell them in Victoria. We do this training session where you get double points if you land in front of the jack.
Right.
It's kind of me begging to say, please, this positive reinforcement of aiming for in front of the jack.
I must remember that one. That's good.
It's not a bad one.
Let's
see if it works at the Victorian State Titles in April.
Okay. Here's Aaron's first shot. If you're new to boccia, the best possible shot is to get your ball in front of the jack and in a position where your opponent can't access it terribly well. Yes,
what a strong shot. That was a really good shot.
Yep, that square you can see there on the court, the penalty square, is 5 metres from where Aaron's sitting at the moment.
Not close enough just yet, but it's a really strong start, and it's good. He can use that feedback now.
Yep.
To play
sort of like a ranging shot.
Exactly, yeah. Really good
he
shot.
knows he needs to put a bit more behind this one, or maybe choose a slightly harder ball that will go the distance a little further. But is that red ball that Dylan's put going to be a problem for him? Let's see. Yes, he certainly increased the power.
Yeah.
But lost the accuracy. There's quite a trade-off there, isn't there, Ethan?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and especially in BC1 as well.
Yeah.
It's tough to find that balance, but it's not too bad a start. And I tell you what, if this ball goes in a similar sort of direction, it's no harm in losing by 1 or 2 to Dylan in your first end and keep that scoreline tight and just adopting a strategy to go off there. But it's not a bad start from either.
No, I think we're in for a good game. Some BC ones do have a little bit of trouble releasing the ball. They may have a grip problem, but part of their training is to cope with that, find a way around it, and both of these players are doing just that. A few trial swings there for Aaron.
That's a brilliant shot. That's a fantastic shot. That's an amazing shot.
Well done, Aaron.
And what's really clever there about this guy is he's used the feedback from the first 2, and you can see it perfectly. He's got one here, one over the other side, and then one right down the middle.
Yep.
That's fantastic. That's a smart player there. Really, really good.
To be able to learn from your previous ball.
Under the pressure of competition.
A little bit of self-analysis, and you come good with the best shot.
But under the pressure of competition, people experiencing nerves. He's playing against a top player. Yep. And to be able to do that, that's fantastic. That's really, really good.
Dylan now with his second shot. If you're new to Boccia, we don't alternate. Perfect shot.
Wow.
Perfect shot. As I said before, he's right on the jack, right in front.
What can you do about that? What can you actually do about that? That's fantastic.
At
that's a perfect
that depth
shot.
into the court, that's going to be very, very hard now for Aaron to move, isn't it?
Yeah, look, no problem. He's closed the circle well enough. Get another one in that range. Get another 2 in that range, and just close off the circle, because that's going to be really tough to knock off.
Yeah.
And look, but that's why Dylan's where he is at the sport at the minute, isn't it?
It is. It is. The circle we're talking about is if you scribe a circle between the jack and the closest blue ball. That's the scoring circle for blue, or for red. I'm sorry, I'm getting everybody confused. What he needs to do is get very close to the jack.
It was my fault for introducing the circle. That's another really good shot.
Yep.
That's another really good shot. He's creating a wall.
Yep.
Yeah, which is good.
He needs to be able to stop Dylan getting more points, basically, is what we're talking about.
But I think he understands that. And I think he knows the situation he's in. I'm going to be really interested to see what happens when he's on jack.
Yes, yeah.
I'm going to be really interested to see, because this has started off to be a really, really good game. He's a really good player.
He is.
He's got some good power behind him as well. He's a really, really strong player. This is got the makings of a great game. And like I said, we're early days in. This could be a big upset. This could be a massive, massive upset.
In national rankings, Aaron's ranked 9, and Dylan is number 1. So there's plenty of room for. What a great shot! What a great shot!
What a shot!
What he's managed to do there is move the red ball from in front of the jack, and just if he had one more ball, he would be able to come down onto that jack.
That was almost like a threat to say, you know what, this isn't going to be all your way in this game.
That's right.
I'm coming.
Got to watch me. Yeah.
Got to keep an eye on me. Don't count me out just yet. That was a brilliant shot.
It was.
That was a fantastic shot. He's going to be a really good player as well. Let's see what happens with him. That's very exciting.
So Dylan now has 4 balls left, and if he can get more balls closer to the jack, as we said before, in that scoring circle, closer to the jack than the closest blue ball, then he can really increase his score here.
It's such a shame that was his last ball.
Yep.
because it was an amazing shot. He rocked him off the jack.
Yeah, another ball, I think he could have come down onto the jack.
If this was boxing, that could have been a knockdown.
I like the way you think, Ethan. Well, we're talking about competitions. Our deepest sympathies go to everybody in Canberra for the result last night.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was at the game myself.
Were you?
Yeah, and there was a few people in the crowd that weren't too pleased. But I was very surprised. The actual atmosphere of the game was fantastic. Yeah.
My grandson was there. I haven't heard from him. He'd be mortified.
Leave him for a day or two.
Yeah.
Leave him for a day or two and let him recover.
Let's see if Dylan can get through.
Of course he does. Yeah.
Of course he does.
Of course he does. Yeah. He's a stellar player, but I think he's gotten a fright there, seeing how good his opponent is, and gone. Yeah, you know what? I better put some money in the bank here. I might need it later on if I lose an end or two.
Yeah, if you can finish up the first end with a sizable lead, then that really puts pressure on your opponent. They've got to beat you. They can't just not let you score. And attacking Boccia is good. It's much better than defensive Boccia, but sometimes you do just have to defend.
This is why we're in the sport. That's good. This is the wall being put to its use now, knocking the blue ball forward. Not that it's going to make too much of a difference, but it still moves another blue ball closer to the jack, which is what you don't want.
It's a warning to Dylan too that he has to really tighten up his shot.
For sure,
Hasn't given him much room to get down there. And again, right on the jack.
A 3-point lead here, which it looks like it's going to be, awaiting confirmation. It doesn't justify how the actual end went.
No.
I thought it was a lot closer than how it looks.
3 to red.
This is Boccia.
The end of the first end, 3 to Dylan Schwartz from New South Wales. Both players from New South Wales. We'll see now the placement of the jack goes to Aaron, who's playing in the blue box, playing with blue balls.
Aaron should not be discouraged by this. He needs to keep going. This is tough to come back from, because when you go 3 down in any end, it's difficult, it's tough, but it's important, and I think he has the right mentality from what we've seen so far. He has the chance to just he can pull this back, and he can make this respectable, if not win the game, for sure.
He certainly can. And what you just touched on there is the mental side of the game. It's sure, you've got to be able to throw your ball, throw accurately, but you've got to be able to think your way through the game. You've got to have the resilience to come back when you're behind.
Of course.
All those qualities.
And under serious pressure as well.
Yep.
You know, this is a Nationals tournament. You know what I mean? There's a lot of pressure on.
This is the highest level of Boccia that you're going to see in Australia.
100%.
Except for the Challenger that's coming up in November.
Of course,
But as far as domestic Boccia goes, this is as good as it gets.
This is as good as it gets. Let's see now. Let's see what Aaron can do.
He's coming right over to the left-hand side of the court as you see it. Is he going to go short, go long? Everyone holds their breath.
Brilliant stuff. And good jack placement as well. It's not too far over where it can be knocked out, which I don't think you want too much in BC1.
No.
And it's over enough to make it somewhat difficult to Dylan's an excellent player. But enough to challenge him for sure.
Now this is the all-important shot here. If Aaron can get his ball right up on the jack and in front, then Dylan will have to do a lot of work to dislodge that. And being so close to the sideline, it's quite possible that we'll see some balls go out, particularly if they're played with a bit of strength.
That's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad at all, yeah.
Jack's still open.
Yeah. But once again, like we said, it's in front of the jack.
It is. Yep.
That's half the battle. If he was behind the jack, we'd be in panic stations a little bit.
That's right. But the jack is still open for Dylan. And as we've been saying, he's an accurate player with great experience. Let's just see whether he can take that jack, roll up straight onto it. I was watching him earlier out here on this court with his coach, Peter King, just getting the feel for the court, playing balls into different areas, getting the feel of the surface.
Very important as well,
Yep.
something that's kind of underrated. Just taking a bit of time for himself here.
Yeah.
It's good. You see people rush it too often.
Yeah. These players have 4.5 minutes to play all of their balls. There we are, that one's gone out. That might have been part of Aaron's strategy, putting the ball so close to the sideline that any ball played with an amount of power is going to go off the court.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Very clever strategy.
You guys in New South Wales just keep churning out great players, and
we do our best.
Yeah, you do. You're doing a good job. Yeah, doing a great job. It's going to take some catching from other states, but we're going to get there. We're all going to get there.
Oh, sure.
And they'll be for the betterment of everyone at the end.
Yep.
But this is a high quality match, and it's good. There's nothing better than seeing a chess game happen. That's a great shot.
Yep.
That's a fantastic
use
shot.
the blue ball as a cushion, just bounce sideways.
What do you think the best strategy here would be?
I think
for Aaron.
Yeah, he could maybe push his blue ball up, so it sits beside the jack.
Yeah.
It's just got to be closer to the jack than the red ball. But then he's got to deal with the threat that he might actually push the red ball up if he's not really super accurate with his shot.
Becomes a bit of a race then, doesn't it? Who can push their ball up the furthest?
Yep.
Yeah. Although Dylan might have another clear shot. Maybe not from that angle. I think that's as good as he's going to get it from there.
I think so.
But I'm sure Dylan has a way of surprising me.
He's sitting there thinking and he's smiling now.
Yeah, he's listening. He's going, I'll show you now in a minute. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yep.
Replicate it again. Get a heavier ball.
Yep.
He can do this. He can definitely do this.
Yep. Just got to think positively. These balls all look different, but as we've referred to a little bit earlier, they all weigh the same. They're all the same size, but there are different degrees of hardness. And if you want to push a ball up, obviously then you would need to go with a harder ball.
I don't think that helped at all there.
No,
whatever that was.
That buzzer from another court.
Yeah.
You could see him jerk as the...
For sure, yeah. Unfortunately, this is just part and parcel of the game.
That's right, we're all playing in the same arena with the same equipment.
This is it.
Yeah.
But here we go. The good news is he's got 3 more.
Yep.
That was another buzzer there.
See, that is another option there, doing the draw shot down the side. He doesn't have to actually get on the jack. He just needs to come down the side and sit a ball beside the jack there.
Absolutely.
He was coming down the left-hand side as we see it here, but if he goes to the right-hand side, now he's got those 2 balls there. This could be good.
He's got great power.
Very, very great power for a BC1.
God, at this next Nationals, he's going to be frightening. He's going to be brilliant.
When I first started playing a BC1, was expected not to get the ball past the halfway mark into the court, but fortunately those days have gone, and the expectations of people in the BC1 classification have risen, and at the recent what was the game I was watching, might have been in Korea, or maybe the Paralympics, BC1s were playing right up 8 metres, which is really good to see.
It is, it's fantastic. Shows how far the game is. Come on.
That's right. Coaching and physio and all those things.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. On his last ball here. Oh, just that ball that was there before.
once you've got dropped one in short, it's very hard then to it looks
Absolutely.
like a beach ball in front of you. You know.
And that was a bit of a hiccup. That ball was. It didn't. I think there was a distraction before. I seen him just take his eyes off the game just for that second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can happen. It's part and parcel of the game. It was just unlucky with the last two shots, and that can happen because it works in balance, and your luck will come around the other way as well. It might not be in this game. It could be in a different game for Aaron, but just in those last two shots, he was very, very unfortunate, and it's nothing to do with the actual talent that he's shown already. So, yeah, let's see what Dylan can do with this. He's got a bit of a clear way to the jack if he can angle himself right.
He's got just over 2 minutes and 4 balls left.
Goodness me.
He could increase his score. He's holding 3 already. Aaron still yet to score. Aaron finished with 18 seconds of his time left, so he's using his time well. Just a few more rolls of the ball and that would have come in. But now Dylan has to deal with the fact that that ball's run short, so it's in his way now.
Yeah.
He's blocked himself a little bit, but I'm sure he's worked with his coach on what to do in these situations. Realigning his chair, of course, is the first thing to do. If you're new to Boccia, those rectangles are 1 metre by 2.5 metres, and the player and all their equipment has to be contained within that rectangle when they play their shot. So he can't go any further back with his back wheel. As you can see, it's just inside the line, and his front left-hand wheel is just behind the front line, using all the space that he's got.
Wow.
Yep.
He's a talented player.
Yeah. I'm just wondering whether that ball is in the scoring circle. It's very hard to see from.
It's going to have to be measured for sure.
Yep.
I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd be asking the ref for a measure on that.
Absolutely would. Yeah. I think it could be, although it's too difficult for me to say. I don't have that. I'm not gifted with that sort of vision. I need a telescope from here. Oof.
Still on the court. Might have come a little bit too deep. I'm wondering whether that blue ball next to the red ball in front of the jack is maybe the closest blue ball, and he has to get closer to the jack than that. Yeah,
that could have.
Yeah, that could have
see.
pushed the blue ball up and closed up the scoring circle a bit. Let's see if referee Ro Blaney can give us a score, or will she have to measure? No, she's going to go with the score. 2 more points for Dylan there on the second end of this 4-end game. BC1 classification at the Boccia Australia National Titles for 2025.
2 red, I think.
Yep.
That was a 2 red, yeah.
2 red
game.
brings Dylan up to 5. Aaron's starting to fall a little bit behind now, but he's not entirely out of the game.
5-0 at the halfway point. I don't think it reflects that kind of game at all.
No.
And it sounds cliche, and it sounds like something we need to say, but to be honest, I don't think that this is the truth behind what's happened. Dylan's played really, really well, but 5-0 I don't think justifies it.
No.
I think Aaron's done quite well.
Played better than that, hasn't he?
Yeah. And I think at the very least he deserves an end.
Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be good. It'd be good for him.
Go home and say I took an end over the number 1 ranked
Absolutely,
player.
yeah. And he deserves it. He's played really, really well, and he played really well in the first end in particular.
Yep.
That was a great start.
So the jack now reverts back to Dylan, the red player. This is the third jack. Dylan played the jack first, Aaron second, Dylan's third, and Aaron will have the jack for the last end. Do you think he'll go to the length that he went last time, having seen?
Yes.
Would he maybe go longer?
No justification behind that. Yeah. Just a complete hunch.
If you're ahead and your first jack worked for you, I think probably
If it ain't
doing
broke.
the same thing again. If it ain't broke, yeah.
And like we said,
Even further into the court.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's
Yes.
going into the deep end now, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably about 7 metres.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Aaron applauding that shot there.
Maybe he knows it suits him.
Could be too. Yeah. But
He's
it is
very
good to see the sportsmanship.
For sure.
In Boccia.
That's a sport we're in, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in Australia. There's a really good culture and family behind it. Oh,
If that had hit
our
the
first
ball and
behind the
stuck.
jack.
Yep.
Our first one of the day.
Can Aaron take advantage of that? We'll see.
Would you get obviously it's better to use, like you said, balls that are softer in these situations, but would you use a
Yeah.
hard ball to get the distance?
Yeah, I think in this instance, getting your ball in front of the jack rather than having a soft ball in front of the jack, whatever ball would work at that distance, I think is what I'd be choosing. Because Aaron does have to score some points.
That's true. Might need to put a hacky sack there just to so it can't be moved off, and then build from there. Use it as a building block.
Oh,
If you can against Dylan.
Before they changed the softness rules in bocce balls, yeah, there were.
I'd say
quite
there's a
lot
few
that
hacky sacks
they
going
just
around. Yeah.
slapped down onto the court, and they weren't going to go anywhere at all.
Sandbags.
Yeah. But they do these days have to roll them down. That's very close.
That's
isn't it? Yeah.
such a good shot, and it's just like if just a tiny bit more power, and it's a different situation. It's such a different situation.
Close. Blues furthest away from the jack, so they play again.
Centimeters here.
Yeah.
Centimeters, but that distinguishes that kind of top level though in any sport, not just bocce.
That's what you would expect. Yeah.
Centimeters, it's just millimeters between it all. It's just that's what distinguishes people from that kind of I'm a really good player and I'm a high performance player going to different countries to play competitions. I've been playing in challenges, so on.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. That's the goal of everybody, particularly in the first 4 classifications of bocce 1, 2, 3, and 4, is to make it into international play.
For sure.
Wear the green and gold.
Let's see how this one goes.
That's a holding ball.
That's an equilateral triangle that is there between the jack, the blue, and the red. God, you might need to get. Yeah, there we go.
So the referee's indicating that she'll have to measure.
We're going to a VAR check. Yeah.
We're going to the bunker.
I tell you one thing, when we go to South Australian Institute of Sport for South Australian state titles next year, we might not need this tape measure because we'll be playing on a drop-down court for our show court sessions. And there is, as far as I'm aware, or it being implemented, Hawkeye technology.
Wow, that'll be the first in bocce.
Yeah.
You guys are really pushing
We're pushing the
envelope.
boundaries. This is it, yeah. We're changing the game.
So while Ro Blaney's measuring here, tell us a little bit about bocce in the states that you're development officer for.
Well, the two main things to mention is that in Victoria next year, just so everyone knows as well, and it's being recorded, which is great, we're having our we just needs to be booked in, but we have confirmation from the venue that we're going to have state titles in April, late April next year. So on the 17th, 18th and 19th of April next year in Narrandjerry Stadium. It's a beautiful stadium, fantastic seating, big stand. We'll be playing on the show court. It's during the school break. It's going to be massive. It's going to be huge. Everyone should get down there for it. It's going to be great. And it's going to be during nice Victorian weather as well, which obviously is hard to come by
So you're guaranteeing the weather?
I'm guaranteeing the weather. You heard it here first. Come on down. If you don't come down, you'll get a full refund for your time there. So don't worry.
And you'll be looking for players from all over or just from Tasmania?
From everywhere.
Yep.
We want New South Wales coming down. We want Queensland coming down. We want everyone in Australia. New Zealanders are welcome over as well. We want everyone to come down and play. It's going to be a massive few days. It's going to be a massive tournament. Melbourne Boccia Cup is going to be on 2 months before that as well, but that's just for our Victorians.
Just for locals.
But if anyone wants to come down, the more the merrier. Yeah. No problem.
We've certainly got some fine players in Victoria.
And we've got some more that couldn't be here with us at this tournament at the moment. Maybe it's just too early in their development, but we have some good players coming through. And also as well, I should mention as well, in South Australia we have some cracking players coming through, including a potential person who could be playing in this category right now.
So good to hear.
Yeah, called Reddit, and he's a fantastic player. He's just started, but he's very accurate. He gets on Jack a lot. Sometimes he goes a bit over Jack, but we'll allow for that at this early stage. But he's got the power, and that's great.
So that's put Dylan in the leader's position now. But
the Jack's still open.
Nothing in front of the Jack that's going to create a problem if someone can land on the Jack in front.
Take this encouragement, Aaron. Go for it. Yeah. It's still open. As long as the Jack's open, you have a chance. You have a chance. Use that. That's what makes this so exciting.
You see, and they're choosing balls. This is where the ball choice becomes important. If you've only brought, say, 2 hard balls onto the court with you, and you've got only soft balls left, that's going to be much harder in this situation to be able to get up onto the Jack. You can see the concentration on Aaron's face there. Yeah, problem there with the release, I think, on that one.
Yeah, just needs to recalibrate now. Just take a minute. It's okay. He still has a minute and a half left. Just take his time. Line up the Jack. He has no problem getting on Jack.
One minute left on the clock. Having a bit of trouble releasing the ball, I think. There we go.
Well done, Aaron. Well done. Well done.
Coming. Oh. A little bit too hard.
He's got. Wait till you see this lad now. In the next year or two, this lad with more practice hours, he needs to get in there and practice twice a week. He's going to be brilliant.
Yep.
He's going to be brilliant.
The line that he had there was perfect, but the distance. Yeah.
He's going to iron that out just by playing more. Not through any specialist coach. I think you don't need that as much. Just through playing more against different people under different circumstances.
Yep, exactly.
And he's going to be a great player.
I think so too.
He's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic.
A soft ball that he's got there, the last ball.
He's still got one more.
One more to go.
One more, yeah. He's got 10 seconds. Go on, Aaron. That's okay. Look,
I think he had 2 softballs left there at the end that weren't going to make it, and sometimes there's a bit of a panic when you hear 10 seconds. And
look, this is competition, and this can get daunting. I remember all too much from when I played soccer when I was younger, and it's that I put myself under pressure. There's 10 other people on the pitch with you. You know what I mean? On your team, vying for you. So imagine what it's like being on your own. On your own out there, and it's tough. It's a tough.
We were talking about it yesterday, and I think it's very much like tennis.
Of course,
individual boccia, you're out there by yourself.
Immense pressure
against your opponent.
Yeah,
and it's very much a mind game, a head game.
But look,
and with these guys too, strength is important, but having the right strategies, having done the homework. Yeah.
But look, what else are we here for?
Yeah.
This is what it's all about.
Exactly.
Nothing better than getting a few nerves, getting in there, mixing it up.
Yep. And you can sometimes use those nerves to
absolutely.
to push you along a little bit.
It's a good feeling. It's a positive feeling. Sometimes we get a mistaken for a negative one, but it's a good feeling. This is what we want. Nothing better. Great opportunity to get in there and just go 1v1 with someone. This is it. This is what keeps you alive. This is the stuff. This is the secret sauce.
Now, if that ball hadn't hit the blue ball, it might have been up in the scoring circle there. So some of the shorter balls that Aaron's put in are working for him.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Hitting the blue ball just took the power off that red ball.
Yeah. Now I don't know what club Dylan's in New South Wales exactly, but he's definitely a Shark. He's coming there. Yeah. I don't know. I know there's a Shark club name, yeah, and he's
Northern Beaches Waves, I think.
Northern Beaches
Dylan's
Waves.
with.
Oh, there you go, Aaron's.
Yeah, he might have promoted Aaron's ball there a little bit. He might want to get a call from the ref on the red ball behind the jack. I think is probably closer at this stage.
He's definitely a Shark. He's coming closer and closer. You can see it. He just.
Yep.
Those balls are red, but they're great white sharks. They are coming at. Yeah, they're coming through the ocean, and they're going straight for that jack.
Yep.
If they had theme music for Boccia, his would be the Jaws theme song.
Boom,
I'm telling you
boom,
that.
boom,
Yeah. Shame we can't get the tech guys to actually just play that in over. Yeah, when he's about to go. Maybe something to look at for the semi-finals and finals.
Yeah, we could sort of have the lights and the purple smoke and all that sort of stuff as well. That'd be great.
We're mainstreaming the sport, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
We're adapting.
You could do that down in Victoria.
Yeah, oh, yeah, but this is it. We have to differentiate ourselves somehow. This is a great end.
Yep.
Now by Aaron in particular. He's limited it maybe to 2.
Yep.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2, maybe 3. But certainly that ball down near the penalty square there has saved him 2 points at least.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He's done a good job. He should be proud of himself in that end.
Yep.
He showed something. Even in the ends where it hasn't gone his way exactly. He's still shown something in every single one.
Yep.
What's that going to be, 2?
Dylan wanted to come up and just confirm that. Didn't quite see what the referee was showing, but it's not a declared score until both of the athletes have agreed to it.
I think Aaron seems pretty content with. I get the measuring tape out.
Yeah. And I think there's that little bit more confidence in Dylan as an international player to question things.
100%, yeah.
Not to wake up in the middle of the night screaming because you didn't ask for a measure.
Oh no, you absolutely should every single time, and it's a good habit to get into as well, because, you know, this isn't South Australian Sports Institute here, you know, with the Hawkeye technology.
No,
this is human beings. We make mistakes. Yeah.
So the
this
referee
isn't AI.
is measuring the closest blue ball here, and then she'll compare that to the red balls to discover how many are closer. Measuring from the closest point of the blue ball to the closest point of the white ball.
It's an unforgiving job, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I was talking to John Adler from Boccia World, the sell Boccia equipment, and he was watching and he was saying, I think we might start up a line of knee pads for referees. I think that'd be a big seller.
Speaking of an unforgiving world, John Adler, really good guy, really done a lot for Boccia. He's been fantastic. He's really, really good guy, really nice guy. I've given him a terrible time, I have. Yeah, working and looking for equipment and stuff like that. So, if he's listening, John, I apologise. I'm sorry.
He really believes in the sport. I think
he's brilliant. He's a brilliant advocate for the
and
sport.
It's so
he does
good.
So much for it.
not to have to go to bring in balls from Europe or Asia,
wow.
to have
Yeah.
somebody in a city close to you where you can just order the balls, buy them, even go and pick them up. They don't have to be imported. You don't have to pay freight and all
No.
that sort of stuff.
Fantastic.
He's done a really good job for Boccia by distributing boccia balls in our country.
In Victoria's been fantastic. He gets we do a lot of work with some schools, and he gets balls out to them as soon as they order. It's literally there, and he's.
So you do have a school comp in.
Oh, that's another thing I forgot to mention. We have a school comp in November, at the end of November, 27th and 28th of November. It's going to be held in Glen Allen School in Glen Waverley. It's going to be big 2 days. It's going to be fantastic. I'm hoping to get a bit of a barbecue cookout as well for it. Yeah, it's going to be good Victorian weather, guaranteed.
Again, with the weather.
Yeah, get your money back if not. I'm banking on it. Yeah, now it's my perception of good weather. I'm Irish, so it's my perception.
Yeah, there's a reason that Ireland's green.
Yeah, this is it.
Rains so much.
So we've gone with three red. Three red. Yeah. And once again, it's just that difference. It's just that slight difference, that bit more experience in playing in those top competitions.
That's right.
Like, whereas if this was a different opponent who still maybe has, say, more experience than Aaron, they win one or two.
Yeah.
They win one or two. And then it leaves it maybe a bit more open going into the last end. But Dylan is just at that level now where even if it's a close end, but he's got that bit more quality, he wins by 3.
Yeah.
At the minimum. And that's, and even to get that checked, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All those things add up to making a difference.
Yeah.
But Aaron's still young, still picking those points up.
Aaron should not be displeased with himself. He
No,
should be very proud of himself.
Yep.
He has go to win this end, make a statement. Similar to how Belinda did the other day in her game. She played Dan, and Dan obviously had a fantastic game, as he normally does. But to win an end is a really, really good thing, and something to go away and be proud of.
That's right, yeah.
To be proud of within yourself, and to say, you know what, I played a top player. I've won an end off them. It's something to build on. It's a building block.
Yeah, I always like my players to come off the court smiling even if they've lost, because they've done the very best that they can do.
100%.
And learned a little bit more about the sport.
This is only going to make people better as well. This is practice hours.
Yep.
And it might culminate in a few years with maybe Aaron getting on to whatever he wants to take in the sport. Could get on to a national team, could win a medal at nationals, whatever he wants from the sport. It could be just to pure enjoyment and just get in there for the buzz of it. That's great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boccia can be played at all those levels, can't it?
Absolutely, yeah, for sure.
Just throw a few balls with your mates and have fun.
But haven't seen him
just snuck across the V line there.
Yeah.
If you see that V-shaped black line, the only purpose of that line is that the jack has to cross that. And that's maybe a good tactic if Dylan's been playing at 7 and 8 metres. You put a ball out at 3 metres.
Let's see how he goes.
Yeah.
This could be an 8-6 game.
Very important now for Aaron to get that ball in front and touching the white ball, the jack. Doing a few trial swings just to make sure that his hand, when it releases the ball, is in line with the jack. Well, he has left it open for Dylan. Let's see how.
It's close.
Yep.
It's close.
It's close. And Dylan may not be as good at this length.
I sense the Jaws music coming on, though. I can hear it.
Yeah, and you can see it in the body language too, can't you?
He's relaxed now. He's in a groove, yeah.
Yeah. Well, at 8-0, he can't lose this game unless something really, really strange happens.
And when there's pressure off people, it can work in one or two ways, but usually the way that it does work is that it makes people more relaxed.
Yeah, as long as you don't lose concentration. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you usually see the best of people when there's a little
Well,
pressure
there we
on.
go.
And there we go. There it is.
Yep.
But if Aaron gets a hard ball here, he
Yep.
can knock that off. He can knock that jack further back as well with
Yep.
his hard ball.
Yep.
And I would have a lot of confidence in Aaron hitting the jack from there.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got a good side-on shot.
Yeah.
Because it's so short, Dylan had to play across. So rather than sitting in front of the jack, his ball is actually beside the jack. So it's a little bit of a bigger target too for Aaron. Here he goes. Very
He's
close. Yep. Mm.
Get that hard ball and
Yep.
let's play bowling. You become the Jaws. Or the Raging Bull.
Yeah, I noticed earlier they were playing Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger.
PA.
A few times that's come on, yeah.
Yeah.
Might have to plug in a different playlist now for the last few days.
Not so many animal references.
That's the theme, yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's a brilliant shot.
He's
That's
done
a
it.
fantastic shot. That's a really,
Yeah.
really good shot.
And getting applause from Dylan there
Yeah,
too.
and justification for the strategy that he is using.
Yep.
And now we're on Dylan. I can sense Jaws music again though. But maybe Aaron's gonna act like the Roy Schneider, of this particular end. Yeah. I think that was the name of the actor.
I can't
The
remember.
main actor. I think so. Yeah, I'm a movie man, so yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, not so much. Yeah, not so much.
No, not so much. Yeah. First one on the homework will be Jaws for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Jaws 2.
Although I was on a cruise ship once, and the only movie they had was Poseidon Adventure. There's
Jaws. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Converted that to 2 to Dylan.
He's a great player. He's a brilliant player.
Yeah,
It's really, really going to be exciting. And he's so young. It's going to be really exciting.
The
to
work
see
that
what
he's
he can
putting
do.
in is really evident, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be really exciting. Keep him happy and just keep him playing boccia. And let's see what he can do, because he's going to be a fantastic player. I saw him first time at the Queensland State titles and just, wow. What a player.
Yeah. Going wide there.
He can get this. He can get this. And he can, if he still has that hard ball in his locker, he can push that jack back.
Yep.
And maybe even collect a few. He could collect.
Yes, if he could
2 or
push
3
it
points.
back into those 3 blue balls sitting behind there. Yeah.
Corner open.
Oh, great
that's-
shot.
yep.
That's fantastic. Well done, sir.
Push
well
the red
done.
ball back, and the blue ball is holding the jack.
Brilliant stuff. He
Yep.
could take this end.
That would be good, wouldn't
He
it?
could take
Yeah.
this end. He could get some points on the scoreboard. That would be fantastic.
Yep.
He's got 15 seconds left and 1 ball, so I hope he's just taking that into account on the big TV. You guys can't see it, I don't think, who are the listeners, because of the cameras, but there's a TV where both participants can see their time right in front of the desk.
Yeah, they're very aware of the time.
Yeah.
And the score too, remembering, particularly perhaps in a closer match than this, constant reference to the difference. What score do you have to get up to win the game? What's the differential between you and your opponent? All that information is available on the screen in front of the players.
Although I just realised that Dylan has 3 balls left and 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Right.
Yeah.
So
God.
he can take his time.
He's
He's breathing.
He's a good player.
Going to his happy place.
Yeah. This is it. Oh, Happy Gilmore reference. Fantastic. Yeah. Good on you. Yeah.
See, I do see some things.
There you go. Yeah, we're switching it to movies now. That's a new theme of today. Wow. Oh, wow.
A little bit of a roll up
Wow.
there.
Yeah, it's to be honest, I feel bad for Aaron in that situation. Like, there's nothing you can do about that.
No.
There's nothing you can do about that.
No.
There's absolutely nothing you can do about that. That's just like that's
hours of training, hours of practice.
Yeah, there's what can you do about that?
Yep.
Like the ball's in the air still.
Yep.
The ball's. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera. The ball is in the air.
It's not
between
touching
the
the ground.
jack and the blue ball. Like, that is just pure talent.
Yep.
I just leave it on that. Take the 9 and just like that's.
Yeah.
That's someone get a picture of that. That is the picture of the tournament. Where's Charles? Charles has his camera.
Yes.
I don't know where he is. Charles is over there.
Yeah,
Charles should be taking pictures of that. He's got the camera around his neck. I'm trying to get his attention now. Take a picture of that. Take a picture of that. You should be taking a picture of that now, because that is the shot of the tournament. Charles should be taking a picture of that right now, because that is a brilliant shot. It's in the air still. That is fantastic.
Charles looks out after Boccia in New South Wales and doing a lot of development work in the Northern Territory too, I think, recently.
I believe so, yeah. We'll get him on commentary later, don't worry. Yeah, he'll be able to share a lot about it with us. But that's a fantastic shot. And a rare, and in the praising him so much there, a rare stumbling block there for Dylan, yeah, with just one of the shots, yeah. It's not often we see that, so, yeah. But God almighty, that's just...
You should get extra points for that, shouldn't you?
I think so, like, yeah. That's like a skill shot. That's like the Brazilians playing soccer. There you go. Look, it stays up. It's perfect. It's like a perfect architecture or something. It can't be knocked down even. It's fantastic. Yeah. That's pure talent. And what a one.
And there's no need to measure that. That's definitely touching the jack, isn't it?
No need for sassy there. No need for the Hawkeye technology. That's one red. What a game. And I tell you what, brilliant stuff from Dylan. He raised his game more and more and more as it went on. But Aaron did himself really, really proud.
He did.
He should be really happy with himself. He was fantastic.
Yeah, I think both players can come away feeling good about themselves.
Absolutely.
After that game.
100%. 100%.
So a few formalities to go through now. The referee has to check all of the balls to make sure that there's nothing untoward been happening with them. And then the players come up and can check the details on the screen, the BCMS.
That broke my heart there when the referee took down the ball. Yeah, it was brilliant. I was really enjoying looking at it. Yeah,
you wanted to go out yourself.
I wanted to go out and just see if it was actually, if my eyes were deceiving me. If it was in fact, that was what was happening. That was fantastic. That was a great game. 9-0, like I said, is really, really not the reflection of how it went. Aaron has shown some great quality and should be really happy with himself. Dylan just though is the practice hours are coming into play, but that's natural talent. That is. Doing stuff like that, it just doesn't happen that often. No,
and I see them having a chat there, maybe sharing some experience and a little bit of advice going from Dylan to Aaron.
Aaron saying, "How'd you bloody get that on the balance between the two? How'd you do that?"
Yes.
Yeah, you have to go to Hogwarts to do that. Another movie reference.
I remember my daughters watching those. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember me watching those. Yeah. Repeatedly.
Well, that's been a great game. First game for this round. Aaron McMahon from New South Wales, from the Penrith Club, not scoring but playing a really, really good game. and Dylan Schwartz from the Northern Beaches Waves in Sydney, New South Wales, coming away with a 9-0 win. And I think we'll leave it there. Thank you, Ethan Horn, for joining me in commentary, and it's been fun chatting with you.
Thanks very much for
We've
having me.
learned lots about what's happening in the southern states.
This is it, yeah.
And
the good weather.
And the good weather that you've promised us if we come down. And I'm sure we'll talk to you again sometime during this coverage of the Boccia Australia national titles.
Let's do it. Great. Thanks for having me.
Okay. Thanks very much. There'll be another game coming up very shortly here. You've probably got enough time to go off and grab a cup of coffee and a snack and be back on the couch before the next game comes up on the live feed. My name's Phil Bates. It's been lovely to have your company. See you again soon.
Is it really? Welcome back. For those that are watching online, welcome to round 2 on day 3. Thank you, John, for reminding me it was day 3.
Feels like day 5.
It does, doesn't it?
And I'm not. I'm just here as a support, and yeah, it's been an interesting, fun 3 days.
Yeah,
it's been
well,
really good.
Certainly I've heard quite a bit of noise around a few matches this morning. So I think as we get to the pointy end of people going through, there's a bit more tension in the air, isn't there?
Yeah, there was a bit of tension in the previous match. It was a good match, and there was some tension between some players.
There we go.
So it's getting to the point. It's getting to the pointy end. Very competitive. It was really good. It was a great match.
Yeah, and here we've got Lillian Lexton from Aotearoa, New Zealand, and Ben Fairley from New South Wales.
This will be a good match. I've seen Lillian before. She came over to the Nationals last year. She's from New Zealand. It's great to see their Kiwi friends coming over and playing in our Nationals. And Ben, I've been watching him for a few years. This should be a really good game. They're both very consistent, and I'm looking forward to this.
And they're playing in the Open class?
Yes, Open classification.
Yeah.
So you'll see Lillian's obviously in a wheelchair, and Ben would play in a seat. That's the advantage of being with Boccia. The only condition for playing is that you must be either in a wheelchair or a chair, and I think it's.
And in this match, in terms of the third round, these two are in Pool B, and this is the decider in terms of who will go through straight to compete for a medal. Versus who's then got to compete in a knockout round. Okay. So whoever loses this will need to compete in a knockout round to be able to go through, whereas the winner of this, because they're both on 2 wins each, the winner of this match will go through to a bye in the knockout round, which means that they're going straight through to compete for a medal.
Oh, fair. That's well, it makes it an interesting match, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah, no, there's quite a bit riding on this one. And I can actually reflect on how they've come through. Ben's come through his previous 2 matches. He's won 7-1 and then he's won 7-0. So very strong performance there. And Lillian's only 1 point behind, where she's done a 6-1 and a 6-0. So there's not much in it.
No, it'll be a great match.
And what a great start from Ben, and he's happy with that too. Look at him, the way he stood up and gave himself a little clap.
You'll feel very satisfied with that. That's almost the perfect shot for his first ball on the jack.
Now, position's quite important, isn't it, when you're throwing? I'm just watching Lillian there really get herself in the right position. Is that what she was doing?
Yeah, so she's trying to get an angle on to the jack and come down the side, because the Ben's ball is blocking her completely. I always look at the technology of chairs now. Lillian's able to. So that's a lovely shot. So she's been pushing to try and get in front of that. So Ben's red is still holding on the jack.
She's got a permabill there, hasn't she? Is that what you're looking at, her chair?
Yeah, it's the ones that. Yeah, a bit unlucky there.
Yeah,
she's moved in. Where they raise the chairs so they can. I think that technology is good. It enables people to be able to look at you at eye level. And you're not looking down on the chair. I think it's really good.
Yeah,
the technology that's around. So that shot of Ben's is making it hard for Lillian.
And I guess that's just a reflection now of the class of that first shot, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh. And I think it's also, with these opens, we do see the game go quite quickly, don't we?
They don't use up their time. No. Whereas
in some of the other classifications, they come right down to the last seconds.
Right.
Playing their shots.
So Ben's got a very particular technique there because he's throwing from between his legs, right?
Yeah, it's
So I think that's the sport assistant for Lillian who's put her hand up. Is that right?
not sure. I think that would
Or
be
the liner. No, she's the
Line-
liner.
yeah.
Yep. She's called something out. Sorry,
It
that my
might-
confusion there because,
Yeah.
of course, opens don't have sport assistants, but she's lining and
Ben's asked the score here and it's 1, so he's just going to throw off now.
and
He's accepting the 1 red, and
yeah, and in fact he's going to use it as
there's
practice.
a bit of a practice down to
for the
in case there's a penalty
box.
or something.
Yeah.
The referee, he has the opportunity also to say to the referee, I'm not playing, and she'll
Yeah.
just collect the balls from his bin.
And he, in fact, hasn't managed to get the penalty box there.
Yeah, it just shows you that importance of that first shot on the jack.
Yep.
That controlled the end.
But also well played by Lillian because she's crowded the jack to the point where
Where-
Ben doesn't want to jeopardise that point, does
No,
he?
no.
He's taken the point rather than try to increase his points. So I'd say playing conservatively because he knows how much is riding on this particular game. He just has to win.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how much by. Yeah.
And they're both good throwers, so you take the points where you can.
Yep. And when you say the time has come down, I think the time, hasn't it recently come down in terms of a change of rules for
Yeah, so
many of the classifications?
Yeah, I know that in Opens, or the classification we're watching here now, the reduce came down from 4 minutes to 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yep.
I think it's a good thing. It speeds the game up and allows, my experience I think with them is that there's plenty of time to play all the shots.
Right.
And we'll see in this match that they'll none of them, both of them won't use their 3.5 minutes.
Mm. And I just reflecting again on the action there, Lillian's got a very different action in terms of leaning right over, using the full swing of her arm.
Yeah, I think because she's getting her body right over, she's not being obstructed by the chair.
Yep.
And then her arm is straight and her head is still.
What does that do for you if your arm is straight and your head is still?
Well, I think if your head wobbles, your arm's going to wobble.
Right.
And I've always tried in the coaching side of it is if their hand is extended towards the target and you keep your head still,
Yep.
The ball should go straight.
Ah.
That's in theory.
So Ben taking a deep breath there. That's probably part of his.
So he's got a good line to the jack here.
He does. In fact, he's throwing his ball straight at us as the commentating box.
Yeah, good shot.
Oh, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, the smiles on his face again.
So what do you think Lillian's going to do here now?
If she can see the jack, she would go straight at the jack.
Mhm. In fact, is it easier because Ben's balls come alongside the jack rather than stopped in front?
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice shot.
And she's done enough there, right? She's now got control of the jack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does this get difficult for Ben, or is he just looking to then
Ben-
knock the jack back?
Yeah, he can still just aim at the jack because he's got a good view of it. We can see it from where we are.
Yep.
But he's got a full sider on the jack, and he can use power if he wishes to push it back a little bit. Would be ideal. And
I'm going to guess that you don't need to guess. Actually, looking at his face, he's not happy with himself there. Is he?
No, the speed that he used was ideal.
Yeah.
But his direction was just off.
So there's no change there in terms of control of the jack.
He's got a good action bend. His head stays still and his arm's nice and straight, and he has almost like a spin on it, but it doesn't come out like that. That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's going to make it hard for Lillian now because he's right in front of her with his red ball. So she would need to use some power here if she can.
Oh,
it was a good effort.
Yeah, it was good.
I'm not sure what balls that she has that she's using, but she's got a harder one. She could go hard again.
In fact, it would seem that was that a softer ball, or was she just much in it?
No, she just played a softer shot.
Yeah. And she's only got 2 balls left now. So at what point does she need to stay attacking now, or is it time for a defensive shot?
I would like to see her just roll it up onto it and accept that it's going to be one. And that's what she.
I was about to say that was the intention of that ball, wasn't it?
Just a little bit short because Ben's still got an opportunity to come down the side. So she's blocked Ben on the right, on his right, but he can still bowl down the on his left-hand side.
And it looks like that scoring circle from going out from the jack is still more than a ball width, isn't it?
Yeah, so he's having a look back to his chair to see what shot he's got. He'll also have a look and see how close the closest blue is.
So from from where we're watching, he's going to try and come alongside on the right-hand side of the jack. Is that?
That's correct. Yeah.
So the trick there, though, will be the length, I presume.
The length. Yeah. There's no danger unless he hits the jack hard of pushing that jack back to the blue. So if he just rolls it softly down the side, it'll be a good shot.
Always perfect line, really, wasn't it?
Good line. I'd like him not to throw it as hard. Lillian would probably.
She'd be happy with that.
Yeah, she'd be hoping that he threw it harder.
Yeah, and it's fair to say I think the moment got him there, and concentration went.
And we'll see this in the open class. They'll pick the ball up and throw it straight away.
Yeah.
Where in some of the other classes we'll see that they'll take a big deep breath and take their time. And so the score is 1 red, and the referee is now going to measure.
The ref had her back to us. I don't think we got an insight there.
No,
Did
I
you?
think it might still just be 1 red.
1 red, yeah. Why does the ref put the ball back?
So put it back into position to then call the end.
Oh, it's 2 red. There we go.
2 red. And she'll then come over and pick the jack up and call 1 minute.
So Ben will be pleased coming away because that gives him just a little bit more of a buffer, doesn't it, going into the third and the fourth?
It's a really good start in between these two guys. So he'd be happy with having three on the board.
Ben, the boy from New South Wales.
He loves his boccia.
He does, doesn't he? And he's also a great competitor, the spirit that he brings to the game. He's always got a kind word and a word of support for his competitors.
I've just found that every time we meet up, he's straight over to say hello and talk about a boccia. And
He has got a great smile as well that he brings to the sport. So Ben looks like he's looking to repeat the success of the first end. Would that be fair, John?
Yeah, he's gone the same length.
Yeah.
That would be a length that he's comfortable with. And we were saying yesterday that he would have a ball that's very similar to the jack. So he would, if it were the same power, he should be able to get it almost right on. And that's
he's done it again, hasn't he?
yeah, that's a very good shot. Even though it's not on the jack, it's blocking Lillian, so she has to do some work here now to move that jack off the. She will need to do that to get some scoring points. She's gone for the drive to knock it over, and being down 3-0 after 2 ends, she's got to probably try to do a little bit of attacking.
So what's the intent of that shot?
Would be to knock the red away from the jack, so that she's then got a target on herself to be able to put it on the white.
So why didn't she go for the same shot a second time?
She's probably thinking, I've got 5 balls now. She still can, if she comes down the side, she's still got an opportunity to put a ball close to the jack. It's making it hard for her. She's blocking Ben, but it's making it hard for herself now.
Oh, that's 3 in a row. Pretty much the same shot.
That would be frustrating her.
Yeah.
She would have been trying to get one down on the right-hand side. So that when that happens, they'll have a tendency to move the chair around, do some adjustments, try and change the line.
As you say, those balls have ended up blocking her as well, haven't they? Her balls. Yeah.
Can't see from here if Ben's got a line down on the side.
I guess if he throws off now, he'll tell us, right? Because he'll be going. He won't be confident of increasing that score.
Oh, he would go.
I reckon he's got nothing to lose.
He'll go. He's got an opportunity
to just take the game now, right? This is where he can.
It's about he's just got to get them closer to the jack than the closest blue. So the closest blue is a fair way away from the jack. So he's got an opportunity to score a few points here.
Well, that's where Lillian's long line of defence there just played its role, didn't it?
Yeah. So we call a ricochet ball, so he could come in off the blue. He wouldn't be happy with that because he would have liked that to have gone a bit harder.
Was that an intentional lob, or do you think that was?
Yeah, he would have been lobbing up to try and go on the inside of the blue ball. Use the blue ball as a ricochet.
Yep. And there's certain frustration I could see.
Well, it does get a bit tense when the balls aren't going where you want them to go. So he's taking a big deep breath and
just resetting his head, and in fact changing his selection of ball there.
And moving over a bit further. So
so he's giving himself the opportunity for a real reset because he has got some point. Yeah, he's got the opportunity here to pull ahead a little bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, to get another point, and that makes it very, very hard for Lillian on the last end. Yeah, a bit unlucky there.
So looking at where Ben's ending, does that mean that line of blue balls, as Lillian's actually done a very good job of putting in a blocking line?
Yeah, it has. So he has to come in as a ricochet shot. He can't get it on. There is a tunnel there if he can go through, and he's not in danger of not having a point. So
yep.
So that'll be a 1 red squirrel. That takes Ben on to 4, so it'll be very hard for Lillian to the way these guys are playing, very tight.
Yeah.
It'd be hard for her to come back.
I look at him taking a big breath. But the smiles are still there. Lillian's
she enjoys her boccia, and she's always says hello, and it's good to see, as I was saying before, it's just great to see the Kiwis coming over and playing here. When I first started boccia, the Kiwis had some really strong players. They had a world-class BC3 player.
Oh.
And we used to go over there, and they would give us a lesson in boccia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to our new high performance coach, Luke. He's just come back from Thailand with the BC, where the BC3s were able to do gold in the pairs.
Yeah, unbelievable result.
Yeah, and then individually took a silver and a bronze back as well. And he was saying that he was really looking forward in the next couple of years to seeing more invitational competitions. So, inviting a country to come and tour here so that our team here has that opportunity to compete one-on-one over a number of days and many, many games, right?
Yeah, that would be, because Asia's strong in boccia, and, travel's not as, if you're going into Europe, it's so far to go and expensive.
Yep.
Whereas if we can have invitational things with the strong nations in Asia, it'll be good.
It's good for our sport. Now, Lillian's going to be really happy with that, right?
That's that is a really good shot.
That's a
so
great shot.
Ben is blocked off, so Ben has to do...
he just needs to lay down surely from his first ball he's going to go defensive here, isn't he? Or
from a coaching perspective, I'd just like Ben just roll 4 balls, roll his 6 balls up.
Yep.
Yeah, and just accept the one.
Allow the end to go to Lillian and win the game. Yeah. I just love Ben as a competitor, right? You have never a doubt about what he thinks of his shot, do you?
No.
You just saw that face.
Because on the other side, we were talking about 4-0.
Yep.
So if Ben doesn't do a blocking, Lillian's got a straight line at it.
And that's now 3 balls down, and he's left.
Yeah, it's
left her
wide
quite
open.
a big.
So he might have jumped the gun a little bit on the.
Yeah. That discipline that he had in the first 2 ends, he needs to find that again, doesn't he, John?
Yeah.
There we go. So he's getting back into his routine. Deep breath, change his chair. Here we go. Just a bit too much on it, yeah?
Yeah, and the thing is with balls out the back, which we say, will play no part in scoring when that far out.
Yep.
You need to be in front to either be a blocker or a scorer.
There we go. This looks like a better line.
Nice.
Yep.
It's deceiving, isn't it? You'd think that
the blue is much
blue's
closer. Yeah. From our angle, yeah. I think those online have got a very direct view, looking at the camera there, looking straight down on the referee who's currently measuring. And that's one of our international referees, Saskia, from Tasmania.
I'd be no good. I wouldn't be able to get up. The knees have gone.
Shot, man.
Was that all the rugby?
Oh, yeah, unfortunately. It's come back to haunt me.
Not quite the line that I think Lillian would have wanted. Is that fair to say?
If I was Lillian, I'd be aiming at the red to the left of the jack there.
Okay, because she's got basically a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right. It's not going to matter because it's still going to score.
No, it's because the red is the one that's scoring.
Yep.
So if she aims at the red and pushes it back,
then she's also bringing her other blue ball back into scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'd be a bit disappointed with that shot.
She's still got the advantage of more balls, though, right, than Ben?
Yeah, so She needs to push that red at the back away.
Oh, just not enough in it, right?
No,
Just
no,
pulled
so
up. But that was on the right line, wasn't it?
Yeah. When you're down 4-0, you've got to be aggressive. Because that red at the back is still scoring.
Yeah. Oh.
So she would have 2. Now, if I was Ben, I would just say...
throw off and let her take the end.
Let the ref pick the balls up.
But
he's asked for the score.
He's going to measure. Yep. So he's taken the decision in his time because the clock continues to tick now in his time while the ref does the score. And from where we're sitting, that's got to be 2 blue, doesn't it?
We would think so.
Yeah.
It's closer than I thought.
Oh, yeah, it is indeed. Oh, he's going to take the shot.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't. Surely he's not really got much to lose here, has he?
No, not if you were saying before, the winner goes straight through.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just in this situation, you just take the win and. So that's a dangerous.
That
move.
is. I wonder what the score is now. Yeah, and Ben is wondering as well what he's done.
That's not a good sign.
No.
So the ref would measure what she considers the closest red.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, my goodness me. This is
so she's got 5.
Wow. This is a bit of an upset
so
then.
His last shot was what you'd call a bit of a disaster. And that's you just take he should have just thrown off.
Yes.
So he'd be disappointed with it.
Indeed. 5 blue, that's it.
A very good finish by Lillian. So
yeah.
I definitely jumped the gun when I said 4-0 was enough.
I think we've both got egg on our faces here, haven't we? Yeah. But he was playing so strongly. And he's shaking his head because he's...
he would know that he shouldn't have taken
that last shot. No. But that's the sport, isn't it?
Yeah,
particularly when everything's at stake. Sometimes you're not thinking straight, are you?
No.
But that's Boccia, right?
Absolutely.
We got a completely unexpected result here, and this is a game changer in that they were neck and neck coming into this game. Lillian now goes straight through because she's got a bye in the knockout, so she'll go straight through into the final 4. But Ben's going to have to win his knockout game to be able to get a chance to go through to the final 4.
Yeah, great match.
Yep.
You don't often see when 2 players have this ability that they end up with a 5.
That's that's right. And that's the game.
That is the game.
And I love the flip there on the final ball, right?
Yes,
that was the final ball that put 5 on.
Depends on which camp you're in.
That's true. I'm sure the Ben camp. My apologies to all those online going for Ben.
Yeah,
that's right. But I do love for the sport that final ball is just a real demonstration of how the game isn't over until the final ball's rolled. And we saw that in Paris as well with some final balls too, where you've got even more at stake. And it is the nature of the sport that I think that's why it gets called chess with balls, right? Because that last ball just shifted one other ball, but resulted in a change from what was he at that point? It was 2 blue to became 5 blue.
Yeah. I was calling Lillian to knock Ben's ball back.
Yeah.
And the reverse happened.
That's right. He
and
ended
Ben
up.
knocked-
Yeah, you're
knocked
right. You
Lillian's
picked that,
ball.
didn't you? That
Yeah.
particular ball was the one that needed to be knocked back. But we didn't appreciate that there was going to be 5 points in that, though.
I didn't appreciate that Ben was going to do it.
Yeah.
So
That'll
he's got a smile on his face.
That's
so
good. He's got a smile on his face. He's
Yeah.
got the humour with it, and
Absolutely.
I'm sure when he re-watches this and he hears our commentary, hopefully he
I'll
forgives
talk
us.
to him later about does he want to watch it or not.
That's it.
But it's a learning thing for him too.
It is.
He'll take away that
Yep.
accept it and move forward. No, it was great.
It was good. Yeah, no, he's shrugging his shoulders. He's giving us a look as well, going,
yeah.
"What did I do?"
They're both having a bit of a grin about it. It's,
That's right.
Yeah, Lillian saying thanks very much.
Yeah,
it was good.
That's the sport.
Yeah, you've got to take the
You do.
when it's there.
But it certainly made it very entertaining for us and those who
Absolutely,
were
yeah.
watching us. So we've got to thank both competitors for that. It was close, and how close it was is reflected in the final score. He's still shrugging his shoulders at us, isn't he?
He'll come up to me later and just shrug his shoulders and say, "Oh, wild."
But look, that score wouldn't have gone the way it did if Lillian hadn't have clustered. Yeah, she clustered
Yeah,
enough, didn't she?
She put them there.
Yeah.
And remembering she was putting them in front,
Yes.
whereas the
Ben's
balls out
were-
the back
Yeah.
weren't scoring.
But you said that, right? The balls out the back weren't going to play in terms of scoring
No.
for this particular end, yeah.
We see that in games where there's a lot of tension that the balls that they play can go further than they want them to go. So it's being able to control your emotions and your nerves. And
Well, that's why we're at the Nationals. That's what, you
Yeah.
generally have a level of competency, skill that's fairly evenly matched, and it comes down to what's going on between your ears, right?
absolutely, yeah. So a good match.
Yeah, and there's Ben just congratulating Lillian again on her win.
So Lillian's been
Winner.
ranked there
yeah.
as 604, which means she's number 4
She's come
for this
num-
competition.
Yep, and
I
Ben's
think-
come in as number 2.
Number 2.
2, yeah. And she's now officially declared the winner of this game. So congratulations, Lillian, going through to a bye in the knockout, which means she goes straight through to the final 4. Ben's going to have to compete. He's got to get through the knockouts for a chance to be in the final 4. But I love that, I love the competition. I love how it toed and froed, but Ben was clearly consistently pulling out in front. That third end, he put the icing on the cake by getting it up to 4-0, right?
And then a comeback of all the ages.
It
by Lillian.
was.
Yeah,
It was.
absolutely. So-
And
and the Kiwis have done it to us again.
well, we were both sitting there going, surely he's going to throw off, and
Yeah.
then he chose not to.
Yeah.
All
so
right. Look, thank you everyone for watching round 2. I think we're going to go to round 3 in about half an hour, and that will be our BC3 on Court 1, the show court. So please come back to see BC3 competition, BC3 game in our next round.
Thank you.
Thanks, John.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 2025 Boccia Australia national titles from the Australian Institute of Sport in Canberra. And we've got an exciting BC3 game for you. The athletes at the moment just rolling their balls onto the court. A final check of their calibration, looking for any uneven spots on the court. In the red, with the red balls, Max Bailey Jensen, and his ramp operator is Lathan Schultz from Queensland, and Max and Lathan play for the Sporting Wheelies Club in Brisbane. And playing with the blue balls, Mark Alicia, and his ramp operator Marvin Jarig from the Liverpool Lions in New South Wales. This will be a great game. With me in commentary, Amanda Leeson. Welcome back, Amanda.
Thank you very much for having me.
You're no stranger to BC3 games.
Yeah, no, my daughter Jamison plays for Australia, and I used to be her ramp operator.
You spent quite a little while on the court, didn't you, with it? Yep.
I did, about 5 years.
So you know this situation back to front. You probably don't. You probably remember it more from staring at a blank wall or something, because the ramp operators can't watch what's going on the court.
No, you can't turn around and you can't talk. So
yep.
I'm actually recognising that looks like Jamison's old ramp out there that Max is playing with.
Oh, right. Oh, an old friend.
Yeah, looks a bit familiar.
Yeah, we should mention for those people who haven't seen a BC3 game before that the situation is the players are unable to throw or kick a ball onto the court with any degree of accuracy or release the ball. You'll notice that Max has a head pointer that he'll be using to release the ball down the ramp. The relationship, Amanda, between the ramp operator and the athlete is a long-standing and vital relationship, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. The ramp operator is probably one of the most underrated jobs in Boccia. They've got to try and find, from personal experience, I used to find little ways to save time on the court to give Jamison longer time to line up. I used to have
so you can have pre-arranged sort of things to make sure things are inside the box and all that kind of thing, or
I would pull her slide down to her line-up position that I knew she had after she'd finished taking the shot, and also unscrew the back ready for her to be able to line up and move to a certain position in the box all in one motion to save time, so she's not having to then do it once her time starts.
Oh, that's an excellent thought. Yeah. Mm. Okay, we're ready to go here. Max will play the jack first. There would have been a coin toss in the call room beforehand, and whoever wins the coin toss gets to decide whether they play with the red or blue balls in their kit. And usually the choice is to play with red because it gives you the opportunity, as Max has done there, to put your jack out first. And now if you can land a ball in front of that jack, you're in a very good position to hopefully take out the first end. 4 ends are played. The first jack played from box number 3 in the middle there, and the second end played from box number 4, and then back number 3 and number 4 for the final.
Yep, you can see that Max has put his jack to his side of the court, which generally makes it a little bit harder for the opposition as they have to go cross-court and for them to be able to judge the distance.
Yep, and that's quite a good first ball there.
Oh, excellent first ball.
Yeah, it's
just pretty well perfect.
Pretty much touching and in front of the jack. So Mark Alicia from New South Wales really has to remove that first red ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can see that the red ball is a bit to Mark's side of the jack, which pretty well covers all of the jack, so Mark can't see it.
Yep. So Mark's pretty much got to hit that red ball slightly off centre to push it to one side.
Yeah, to try and get a bit of clearance there so he can draw onto the jack.
And he'll be using, I presume, a very, very hard ball to do that.
We call them a rock.
Yes.
You can see he's put his double extension on from the very top. So
there, and he's cleared it right away.
He's played excellent.
The ball's rolling, it's gone off the court. Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of the equivalent of a drive in bowls,
Right.
we would call
Yeah.
it.
And I've been in the way of a rock every now and again, coming wild off a court, and they're basically about the same hardness as cricket balls, I think, aren't they? They're very, very hard.
Yeah, they are. So you can see that the players have 6 balls, and so they're all different hardnesses, but it's up to the player of their own set of how many rocks they may have or how many soft sticky balls. You have sort of soft...
And that would depend on who you're playing?
Yes and no,
Or
it's
is it
just
a
personal
standard
preference.
thing?
Pretty well standard for yourself. I know Jamison doesn't vary hers
Right.
due to her opposition. But
Play your own game.
yeah, you do.
We should mention here that the ramp operators aren't allowed to look at the court. They're also not allowed to do anything that hasn't been asked for by the players. Am I right there?
That's correct. They can't influence the game in any which way, and
No.
they can't talk or indicate with their hands
Yep.
to their player.
So all the decisions are being made by the athletes and communicated to the ramp operators.
Yeah. You'll find that in my case, we used to have little hidden things
Yes.
that we would do to indicate whether it's a raise of the eyebrow or just the little things you can sneak by.
Sort of little prearranged things. We
Yeah.
won't tell the referees anything about that.
No.
It's our secret, Amanda. No one's heard that. I was talking to Ken Halliday yesterday, and he said he got spoken to very harshly by the referees for raising his eyebrows once.
Yeah, well, it's been... I had Jamison yell at me a couple of times on court.
Well, mother and daughter, you have even more sophisticated ways of communicating, I imagine.
I did give her the bird once or twice on the court, very subtly. Oh, he's played that pretty well. He's trying to push that blue ball through.
Mm-hmm. So would Max here be looking, you think, maybe to trail the jack back a bit behind his red ball, or just going for a knockaway shot?
Yeah, I think he probably should almost go for what we used to call a wing
Right.
between like the blue and the jack.
Yep.
So he'd be touching the jack.
Mm-hmm.
And it sort of covers up the jack then for Mark to be able to get to.
And it then would be sort of wedged between those two balls as well.
Yes, which makes
Even
it
harder to move.
pretty well impossible to push
Yep.
through. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's pushed it back. Referee Ken Taylor having a good look at it there. Still blue ball to play. In Boccia we don't alternate. Whoever's closest to the jack, like in this case, the red ball is closest, so the blue ball player would play the next ball. And then when blue is closest, obviously red would play until they're closer or they run out of balls.
Yeah, and you'll find, I think, with the BC3 having the ramp, they're kind of a little bit more accurate sometimes, and the throw is a bit more consistent because they spend hours calibrating
Right.
on the warm-up courts before they come out.
I'm here early because my wife is a referee. We have to get here before dawn. Unfortunately, not that bad, but I get to see the warm-ups before we go to air, and always BC3 players calibrating before the competition starts.
Oh, that's a
what a
beautiful
lovely
shot by
ball.
Mark there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they spend many hours. So calibrating, for people out there that don't know, is when they run their ball sets from over set distances on the floor to get an idea of conditions and what the flooring is like, which is different to every competition you go to.
Yep. And you've got to do that for all 6 balls, all 7 balls, really.
And it changes from before lunch to after lunch, and it can change by 30 centimetres from the same distance. And they have markings on their ramps that you can see.
You can see, particularly Mark there has got quite a spread of information in front of him. That would be his calibration marks.
Yeah. So on the actual ramp itself, you can see little lines and numbers,
Yep.
which is where the player will tell the ramp assistant where to put their slide from, and that's where they'll release the ball.
And they're incredibly minute increments too, aren't they? It's not large movements, millimetre.
It's in
even
millimetres.
Millimetres, yeah.
Yeah.
So Max would have told Lathan there exactly where he wants the ramp to be set. He would have chosen the ball.
Not a bad attempt there. He's tried to knock that blue ball through.
Yep.
And also with the BC3s, some will line up. You can see here that Max actually has just raised his up off the ground.
So they're aiming along the ramp. So like a rifle shot, basically 3 points. The eye, the top of the ramp, the bottom of the ramp, and the ball all in one line.
Yeah. Some players will actually lean right forward and use I've seen some rest their top lip on the ramp to do their line-up, the Koreans. Whereas you can see Mark actually has a clear ramp, and
you can see through
he leaves his on the ground to line up. They have special markings on their ramps that they use. He's actually lifted his up off the ground. This is interesting. He must be going to play his rock, I think, and that will take some of the pace off it.
Yeah. That would be a very hard one to judge, I think.
Yeah, so why he's probably done that is because he needs it so low on the ramp and he can't lean forward enough to release the ball.
I see.
Because he has to release the ball, I'm assuming that's why they've lifted that ramp up off the ground.
And obviously you can only go so far with the head pointer.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's why he would have raised his ramp off the ground.
So Mark now. You'll notice that all 6 red balls have been played. So Mark Alicia from New South Wales can now go into that final phase of the end where he can try and score as many points as he can get.
Yeah.
He has to get closer to the closest red ball to get a scoring shot.
Yeah, and you can see that his ramp is actually in Max's box.
It looks like it's in Max's box.
Yeah, which they're allowed to do as long as the ramp is not touching the ground.
So there's like the thickness of a piece of paper I see sometimes between the end of the jack and the end of the ramp and the floor.
Yes.
Yep.
I used to run my fingernail underneath it.
Oh, right.
To indicate to the referee that there is clearance there as well.
There's a nice ball put in there by Mark. I think that'll give him 2 points on that end, do you think, Amanda?
Yeah, it's a bit deceiving. There is a red one out to the side there at about 2.
Yeah, and we're not quite sure how far away from the jack that one is.
No.
But
it does look like 2 shots, but we'll see. He's going to push it in just to make sure. There we go, definitely 2. It was a great shot by Mark.
Yep, the push-up shot is a very useful one. Mark using a pointer that's strapped to his wrist.
Yeah.
A lot of equipment with BC3 classification, Amanda, isn't there?
There certainly is, and it's also varied amongst the players.
Yep.
It's just personal preference and working out what works best. They're forever changing, which is great.
And you've got to keep up with those changes. If a new design of ball comes out or a new design of ramp, then the whole level of the game changes and you have to go with it.
Yeah, exactly. Like both Dan and Jamison used to raise their ramps to line up.
Yep.
And
I remember when I first started playing, that was what BC3s
Oh,
did.
beautiful shot there by Mark. He's just
lovely.
pushed that red one through.
Yep. You were saying you recognise that ramp that Max is using?
Yeah, you can tell by the stickers on the side. And I actually think I may have put those white markings on that ramp.
Right. So that's one of
Very
Jameson's
finicky.
old ones.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing too, that as the international players replace their ramps, it makes better ramps available for people who can buy them second-hand and not pay the enormous amount of money that you have to pay to get one from overseas. 3 to blue. So
to
that's 3 to
Mark.
To Mark. Yep.
Great end there for Mark.
Referee removes the jack, declares the end over, and now the ramp operators come out and collect the balls.
Yeah, so there's quite, I was referring back to the ramps.
The ramps, yep.
Yeah, they come from the ramp that Max is playing with is actually a Korean-built ramp that we imported from Korea. Mark's one, I believe, is from Greece.
Oh, I've looking at the LF.
Yeah, the LF ramps. So you can actually see a bit of a difference there. There's always like new technology trying to make them lighter and give you better access in the ramp with the base, but still they have to be steady when you turn the ramp and put your double extension on. So
the
base is all important.
They swivel on the base?
Yeah, they do. But if you turn them too far, they can overbalance.
Right.
So it's a fine line. The Korean ramps are very heavy in the base, which you can see there's a lot of metal there.
Yep. Whereas the one Mark's got looks like it's a lot lighter.
Yeah.
Now, we didn't mention earlier that before the ball is played, all the equipment, the athlete and the ramp operator all have to be within that 1 metre by 2.5 metre box.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you cannot be touching the lines at all.
Yeah. So that's called breaking the ramp when the ramp operator swivels that around. It's so that you can't move it to any pre-organised spot. Is that right?
That's right. So you've got to move it in 20 centimetres in each direction and make it very clear to the referee. That is also done any time the player comes out to have a look at the head.
So you
at
can't.
The balls on the court.
You can't organise your ramp from behind the head.
So you can't come out and then check your line and then go back in and then play your ball.
They're very strict, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you've got to be aware of them all, as well as aware of your own strategies and juggling everything in your head, trying to outthink your opponent. You've got to stay ahead like in chess, playing one step ahead of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's a lot for these athletes to be thinking of.
Yes. And so if you don't break your plane, as we call it, moving your ramp from side to side before you play your jack, it's actually a penalty to the other player.
Right.
Yes.
So, and that could result in a total change to the score at the end.
Yeah, so they get given a bonus point at the end of the end and have a chance to draw into the box in the centre of the court.
Yeah, there's a
cross
square box there.
Yep, to get an extra point.
And you believe me, when you're trying to play into that box, it looks about the size of a postage stamp.
Well, they've actually made it bigger, so it's used to be a bit smaller than that.
Yes.
Which made it even harder.
And the cross, of course, is used in the case of a tie break, or if the jack goes out of the court, it's placed on that cross.
That's right. So here we see Max is going to play his first ball, which unfortunately looks like his lineup might have been a little out.
Yeah.
But he's going to have another go at this. His ball stayed in the court, which is always
helpful. It looked
helpful.
like he was perhaps trying to clip the side of the jack there and push it back. Or is he trying to just push the blue ball away, do you think?
I think he's trying to push the blue, but...
Yeah.
Because
that blue is always going to be there, isn't it? Unless he moves it, yeah. You see the ramp operator there adjusting the height on the ramp, and that sets the power for the shot.
Yeah.
The further up the ramp you place it, obviously, the faster it's going when it leaves the ramp, and the more power you generate.
That's right. And you could see him hold the ball set up, so Max could pick which ball he wanted to play.
As we said before, totally.
There you go.
Beautifully done.
Oh, he's got the cross covered.
Yep.
All
he has to do in the event of a penalty is do that. But the jack is now open for Max.
Yeah.
If he can roll up and hold in front.
And so before these players come onto the court, they go into the call room, and all their equipment, their balls and their ramps, in the case of the ramps, are checked by the referees in the box to make sure that they can be lifted off the ground. They also check for, you can see the stickers on the side of Max's, which means they usually put a sticker on it to make sure to indicate that it's been checked.
Right, okay.
And same goes for the slide and their pointers.
Wow, so every component basically is checked.
Has to have a sticker on it.
Wow. So much goes on behind the scenes, doesn't it?
Yeah. They usually will have a spare one as well, which gets a sticker put on it because you're not allowed to use any equipment that has not got one on.
Right.
Yeah.
So Max holding there at the moment, but he would probably have preferred that the ball be in front of the jack rather than alongside it.
Yeah, it looks like Mark has a sort of clear shot there at the jack. It'll be interesting. So they're both fairly new to the sport.
Yes, both of them, I should have mentioned, without a ranking at the moment. So this would be their first national titles.
Lovely ball
That
there
just
by Mark.
glided up there and sat nicely. Ken Taylor, the referee, will tell us. No, he has to measure. Yep.
You can see there Mark's kind of checking his line.
Yeah.
See where the ball should have gone.
Yeah, in this time between shots, if your clock isn't running and your opponent's clock isn't running, good time to do those sort of little adjustments.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
Aren't you?
No, you're not supposed to.
Okay.
It's kind of called dead time, but kind of sneakily do. We used to.
Oh, we're getting all the secrets from you.
Yeah, I can give it away now because I don't do it anymore.
So the shot now goes back to Max, the red player, because the blue ball is closest.
That's right.
We'll see what Max's strategy is. Looks like Max has got all his calibration results on an iPad or something there, on a tablet.
You can see he's got a little bit of black going down his ramp, the middle of his ramp. That's
Yes.
a bit of rubber.
Yep.
We used to use sandpaper, which used to just give that ball a bit of traction and keep them more consistent.
Oh, I've often wondered about that. Yeah, thanks for the tip there.
Yeah.
So, is that still sandpaper? Or?
No, that's rubber now. We found the sandpaper used to actually take a bit off the balls.
It would do.
And damage the balls slightly, so kind of changed over, and then all the other countries, international countries, sort of got on the bandwagon and started to do the same thing now.
So that was an Australian
you'll see
invention,
that.
was it?
Yeah.
And these balls aren't cheap, are they, either? They look like tennis balls, but I think I paid something like $90 American for the last one I paid.
Yeah, they're about $1,500, so $1,500 a set.
Yeah.
To get a complete set of 6 blue, 6 red, and a jack.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gone for the double extension,
Yes,
so he's going to go for the...
He's going with power.
Yeah, he's going to probably try and knock that jack back, I think.
That'd be an interesting
Hit
shot.
the blue onto the jack and move it back slightly to open it up slightly, I think. He's got his rock, I'm assuming. He hasn't gone all the way from the top, so he hasn't gone for full power.
Yep. That
he's
was
put
what
the
he was
red.
thinking.
Right.
That's very clever.
Yeah, now
And
that jack is
well
completely
executed
blocked.
as well. Yeah. So at the moment, Max would be holding 2, I think, by looking at that.
Yes.
Mark. Now I think Max would probably have to remove that blue ball in front.
Yeah, we've got kind of a bit of a state of origin match going on here
We
between New
have.
South Wales and Queensland.
We have, yes.
Bit of rivalry, it's pretty good to see.
Yeah, at the moment, probably the 2 biggest states playing boccia, the biggest teams. But it's so good to see South Australia, Tasmania, even Western Australia playing here today. And of course, Queensland and New South Wales and Victoria as well.
So good to see it so far for them to come, so it's so great to see them all here.
But this is the biggest domestic game of boccia tournament we're going to see.
Yeah, and it's the best of the
national
best.
titles. Best of the best. Yep.
As I always say, you've got to beat the best to be the best.
That's
so,
right. Yep.
You know, you learn, you come and learn and watch them play, and especially like Dan and Jamison, you know, they get experience and learn a bit of shot selection, and they get advice. They're happy to help out.
That's right. Yep. just looking over on the other court there where your daughter Jameson is playing Mustafa from New South Wales, and they've been doing a bit of training together, I think, from time to time. And so little, the more experienced athletes bringing on the younger ones.
Yeah, they actually won gold in the pairs at last
Did they?
Nationals together.
Oh, right.
So a bit of rivalry there.
Yeah.
So we can see that Max has played all his balls.
Yeah.
So it looks like Mark has a 3-ball, what we call an end phase,
Yep.
which he means he just gets to play the rest of his balls and try and draw as many shots as he can.
Yep. And he was just checking with the referee to be sure that what he was seeing was in fact true, that he's holding to at the moment.
Yeah. And so you can see that he's got his ramp there close to the front line. So unlike when he had his ramp overhanging into Max's box, and as long as it didn't touch the ground, that's fine. You cannot do that with the front line.
Right. So
Nothing can cross the
nothing
front
at all
line
over
at
the
all,
front line. Yep.
including the ramp assistant with your feet.
Yes. As a thrower, rampers sometimes say, how come your foot plates can be over the front line but my ramp can't be?
Yes.
And I say, take it up with someone else.
Yeah. We always wonder why the ramp actually has to be off the ground if it goes out to the side.
Yeah.
Given there's no influence on the outside boxes.
Yeah, the thickness of a sheet of paper isn't going to make that much difference,
No,
is it? So
no.
you may as well just say it
And
can
it's
touch.
still behind the line, so
Yeah.
hopefully that rule may change one day.
Yes, I know Ken Halliday's very keen on getting that changed. He'll
Oh.
take it to World Boccia. Yeah, isn't it?
Great
good?
shot there, a bit of a ricochet there by Mark.
Yeah.
Got sort of the double wick, as we call it. I actually believe that Mark is in a development squad
Right.
for up and coming, potentially high performance one day soon.
Yep.
So
And I can understand why. He's got a very mature approach to it all. He's calm. He's considered. He's thinking.
he is.
Not to say that Max isn't either, but I think Mark's on his way.
Yeah, I think being Sydney-based as well, I
Yep.
believe he's been doing some training with Dan and Jamison as well,
Yep.
so he's been learning a lot from those two.
It's so good to have two such highly internationally ranked ramp players living and playing in New South Wales. Just means that our guys, me being a New South Welsh person, can learn from those people.
Oh, just unlucky there, he just caught that front red.
Yeah,
Probably a little bit too much pace, but
yeah, and a very hard ball there. Could be hard to control.
very hard to
at
draw
that,
with.
At that distance. Yes, that's right. Referee having a look here. I'd say maybe 4, do you think?
I think it's for blue.
Yep.
Max might ask for a measure just to be sure with that front blue
Yep.
directly in front. May
Looks like Mark agrees with
a
it.
bit hard for us to tell. I think Max wants to come out there trying to ask a question.
Yes.
Yeah, he wants to come out.
The RO there asking if Max can come out.
So the referee just needs to bring Max out. His ramp assistant isn't allowed to bring him out.
No.
They're not allowed out onto the court until the end has been declared. They can turn around because it's a measure.
There we go.
So the ramp assistants are not allowed to turn around until the referee says end finished, or unless it's a measure. And
Right.
players come out, then they can turn around and watch.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
Yeah. They can't talk, but they can turn around.
Must be nice for them to see something other than a wall.
Yeah, it's good because you always used to wonder what was happening, like we couldn't tell.
Yeah, you can tell, I suppose, by the reaction of the people watching, If they go, oh, wow, then you know that your player's made a good shot. And
Exactly.
if they go, oh, then not so much.
You kind of do learn over time. I used to watch the opposition beside us, watch them play their balls and where they were playing from on their ramp.
Yep.
Used to give me an indication of what was happening with the head.
All right.
So you knew if they're playing it from the top that Gem had got her first ball. Well, there we go, for blue.
4 for blue.
That Gem had got a good hold with her first ball, and then you knew if they then played the next ball from down low that they had cleared that ball off and were drawing on. But if you knew if they were playing it from high again, that they still hadn't got it off.
Wow.
So you kind of learn over time.
Yeah. Oh, very clever.
Yeah.
How would it be, Amanda, if like we've got a fairly big screen just off to the end of the courts here,
Yes.
but we couldn't have a big screen behind the court, could we? Because then you ramp operators would know exactly what was happening.
Exactly. Although it has happened. It did happen over in Tokyo.
Did it?
Yes, it did.
At the Paralympics?
Yes. They had
Wow.
it up behind and everyone could see.
Oh.
But I didn't. It doesn't make any difference.
No,
to
I
me,
suppose
it
not.
doesn't.
Yeah,
You can't really influence it because your play's yelling at you anyway.
That must have been a great experience at the Paralympics.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I was lucky to play with Jam, and I'm not sure whether there's been another from Australia. Family,
Yeah.
like mother, daughter, father, son, or
No,
family relative do it.
certainly-
So
Certainly not in my memory.
no,
Yeah.
so it was very interesting, and it
Yeah.
was
Something to
very
share.
special experience.
Yeah. I got so excited watching the TV coverage of that, and sometimes Dan or Jam weren't actually on the court, but you could see them in the corner of your eye on another court, and just trying to keep track of how they were doing. It's so good to have live streaming and all that sort of thing that Boccia Australia are providing here. And thanks very much to Australian Television and Media Group for doing such a good job.
Yeah, so we can see here that Max has actually changed his jack position from his first one.
Yes.
A bit more over to his side of the court and a little bit longer.
Yep.
Which generally most players will have 2 jack lengths. They'll have their preferred jack length, and then they'll have a backup jack length if they're behind and need to catch up some points.
Right. So that's probably not what he was hoping for.
No.
So yeah, I can see that you would have a jack length that you can hold. It's your specific game. But if that's not working for you, then you would need to have practiced with another jack length just to be sure.
Yeah, generally, especially for the BC3s, your second jack length, if you need to catch up points, generally you would go long.
Right.
Because you've got a bigger chance and more room to draw more shots.
Right.
And
Yep.
it's harder for the opposition because they can't judge how far it is. A good example of that was over in Korea a couple of weeks ago.
Just
Jamison
recently. Yeah.
was behind 5-0 going into the third end, and she played a 9-metre jack and picked up 5 shots.
Wow. Yep.
So
yeah,
if you need
it
to
does
pick up
make a
shots, go
difference.
long. It's actually harder to pick up multiple shots at a very short jack.
Yeah, because that gives everybody a chance to manipulate things if it's down close. But if it's up the back of the court, you've basically got to play the jack where it lies. Harder to play things like drive shots that are accurate and all
Just
that
a
sort
draw
of thing.
shot
Draw
is
shots.
harder
Yeah,
to be
I
more
can
accurate
imagine,
longer.
yeah.
And also, usually because the floors aren't flat,
Yep.
there's more turn in the floor the further away you are. So the closer the jack is to you, the less room there is for your ball not to go straight.
I see, yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm learning so much about BC3 Boccia here. So where's Mark going to go?
I think that red ball actually may be in his line a little.
I was thinking that it seems like there's a circle on the floor there from another court marking, and it looks like it's from looking at that, it looks like it could be a bit of a problem for Mark. They're both sitting on that circle that's underneath the layer of court protection.
Yeah. And also, when you refer to their calibrations, the sheet that Mark has in front of him.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful
look at that.
shot there. Bob.
Beautiful.
You can, if that jack gets moved slightly, they then have to readjust those calibrations because they're at set marking. So they've got to quickly in their head work out how much more on their ramp to either make it higher or lower for how much that jack has moved.
That's amazing.
So
You've got to be a mathematician.
you've got to be a very quick thinker.
My goodness.
So the BC3s actually have 6 minutes to play their 6 balls. So basically a ball a minute, which is a bit longer than the other categories.
Yep. Because there is just so much more involved.
Yeah, because they've got to line up, move themselves, and their ramp operators have to be able to move and put their extensions on or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. Max, in fact, has just on 4 minutes of his 6 minutes left.
Yeah. And another rule with the BC3s is that the ramp operators cannot be touching the player as they release the ball.
Right.
So they cannot touch their pointer or the player themselves.
Because the player has to be the last person to touch the ball before it's released?
Yeah. But they can't even be touching their foot
or right.
anything like that. Otherwise it's a penalty.
Oh.
Yeah. And the player must actually touch the ball to release it and not hit the ramp.
Yep.
They can't release the ball by hitting the side of the ramp.
And with those long pointers, that must be hard to do sometimes. Although I've noticed there that this ramp operator guided the pointer and then let go.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So Max, he's got potential here to maybe push that short red ball up.
Yep.
It would go potentially straight back onto that jack if you can hit it in the right spot.
I think it would.
Dead centre with maybe a rock. He's trying to push the blue one back. I'm not quite sure if he's done it quite enough. It's very close. Yes, he has.
Yes.
Great shot there.
Just wondering what Mark can see from there. You could come down between the two red balls onto the jack, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's still got a view there of the jack.
Yeah. Mm.
You can see him looking through that slide, getting his line. There's probably a line running down the centre of there that he'll use.
That would be an advantage, wouldn't it, really, to be able to do that? Yeah.
Saves a bit of time because you're not lifting up and down.
Yep. Particularly once you've got it aimed and you're checking if you want to move just a fraction or something like that.
Exactly.
Selected the ball on the position that he wants.
Yeah,
oh, yes.
Lovely draw there.
Beautifully done for Mark Alicia there from New South Wales. So the red ball's closest now to the jack. The blue ball, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So now the shot goes to the red player, Max Bailey Jensen from Queensland.
Yeah, you can see both these ramp operators are just kneeling and standing. Some choose to sit on a stool.
Yep.
To make it a little easier, a bit more comfortable. We used to actually have stools with wheels on them that we used to roll around on that had ball holders built in underneath, which we quite regularly used to fall off. So
What's the penalty if your ramp operator falls off their stool?
Nothing but a bit of loss of dignity. I've seen Ash Madden stuck it quite a few times in a few competitions.
Ash being Dan Michelle's ramp operator.
Yes.
Yeah. Ken Taylor making sure this is released by Max's pointer.
Great attempt there. That's where he's had that knock up.
And that ball's still rolling, so it obviously was a rock.
Yes.
Yep.
And so their time actually stops once that ball stops rolling.
Yep.
Or goes out over the sideline.
Which can sometimes take a minute or two with when the rocks just keep rolling and rolling and rolling.
Yeah, for the people at home, the balls actually have these little silicone kind of beads inside them, which is what gives them the different hardnesses. The more beads, obviously, the harder the ball, and so it makes them not perfectly round. So they don't roll like a tennis ball or things like that.
Okay.
They have their little, because they have stitching, it makes them not necessarily just roll straight.
And I've seen BC3 balls that have little markings on them for the orientation when you put the ball on the ramp.
Yes, so what happens is when you get new balls, we need to find what you call the arrow, which you'll keep running them down the ramp over different distances and find which way they roll the straightest.
Right.
To try and get the straight line as much as you can. But of course, why it might run straight over, say, 2 metres, it doesn't run straight over 5 metres.
Right.
So you have to we spend hours and hours and hours trying to find what we call the arrow on the ball.
It just goes on and on, doesn't
per
it?
ball.
Calibration, arrows.
Yes. Yes, so a lot goes into the BC3, so I take my hats off to the ramp operators. And then they constantly change. So they may run like that for 6 months, but then all of a sudden it doesn't roll straight that way because the beads are just inside.
Yeah.
So you then have to find a new arrow.
What about things like temperature and humidity? Do they affect the balls?
Yes. So humidity usually makes the balls heavier, which at an international, when you fly internationally or interstate, you can get the humidity into the balls, which can put them outside the weight range.
Yep.
So you need to be very careful. Sometimes using silicone beads can help. Keeping the balls in those, we've done that in the past. Because the balls have to be in a certain weight range.
Yep.
They can't be too light and they can't be too heavy.
I forget what, 275 grams?
Yeah.
Plus or minus 10?
Yes.
Yep. And that's, again, these balls all go through that measuring and weighing process in the core room before they come onto the court. And if your ball fails, you can't use it.
Exactly. And same with wear and tear.
Yep.
Might just push that a little bit too far through, I think.
That's probably cost him a point.
Yeah, and you can also see the writing on the balls. That also cannot be on the lines. The referees need to be able to see the lines for the equipment check.
Yep.
To make sure that there's been no interference with the balls. Some sneaky people used in the past have put magnets and things inside the balls.
Magnets?
Or different things to try and get an advantage. Okay.
That would be more in international play, I would imagine, for major tournaments. Yeah.
So we can see that
There's a lot on the line.
Mark's chosen to what we call throw off his last ball and not play it, I think.
Yeah, that would be because he was probably worried about maybe pushing a red ball up into the head.
Yes. I think because it may have been a rock that he couldn't draw with it, possibly.
In throwers, we have super softballs. Do they use super softballs with rampers as well?
Yeah, they do. We call them sticky balls. Which
you guys have your own language, don't you?
Oh, you should hear it. A sticky ball, just if you can get it onto the jack, just makes it hard to get off.
Yep.
So that's why we call it sticky. They're a super soft ball. Usually the Korean one is the preference of most BC3 players. So they're sticky.
So you'd buy different balls from different manufacturers to do the job?
Yeah, different countries.
Yeah.
Japan, Greece, Korea manufacture balls at the moment, but they have to be approved by
Yeah, they need
World
that
Boccia.
World Boccia's logo on the side.
And when we were talking before about each ball set, for instance, the Greeks tend to play with 3 what we call the sticky balls, and then 3 rocks.
Right, nothing in between.
Nothing in between. So it can
hard or soft.
They usually play over a short distance. It makes it easier for them.
Yep.
But can backfire if someone goes long.
So the final score, 10 to Mark Alicia from New South Wales.
So he picked up 3 shots.
Did he?
On that end.
Oh, right. Yep.
To make it 10.
And unfortunately, Max Bailey Jensen didn't score, but he certainly played well.
Yeah, they've still got one end to go here.
Oh, do they?
Yes, still got Mark's second jack.
Yep.
The scoreline's not indicating how Max is playing.
No, that's right.
He's played some really good shots.
He's got a big future in front of him.
Oh, he certainly does.
A lot of development work being done all over Australia, probably with the exception of the Northern Territory at the moment, although a little bit of work done up there recently by Charles Ariku. But the sport is just gaining such momentum that these young players have a very long boccia future in front of them.
That's exciting.
Yep.
For boccia in Australia, I think, with all these new players coming through. And Max hasn't had Jamison's ramp for very long, so he'd be still adjusting and getting used to it. So
we'll keep an eye on Max as he comes through all the various competitions that we're sure to see him in. And Mark, of course, as you were saying, already in the development squad.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's a fairly new thing in Australia, but probably 3 or 4 or 5 years ago we didn't really have development squads. You just sort of were noticed by somebody and they took you and said, we think you're a good player. But there's a definite pathway now between club level all the way through to Paralympic level if you choose to go that way.
It's great because they get some funding,
Yep.
Which helps towards the costs, which it's a very expensive sport to play. It doesn't get a lot of funding, so no, it's really great to see. It makes it a bit easier for them and allows them to come to competitions like this and travel and gain experience.
Yeah. And travelling with this much equipment must be more difficult than just putting your suitcase in the boot of the car and off you go too.
Oh, exactly. Like the ramp itself, I know Max's ramp, once it's in its case, weighs about 28 to 30 kilos.
Wow.
So it's not easy to lift and it's quite awkward.
Yeah. How do they manage airlines? Do airlines charge you extra for things like that, or?
Yeah, some do. They try to, and you try because it's a sporting equipment. You hope that they'll give an exemption.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a great shot there by Max.
Yep.
Just drawn up the side.
He's obviously holding the shot because the referee's given Mark the next shot here.
Yeah.
Is that what you call a wing there?
Yes. Yeah, he's a bit to the side there of the jack.
Right.
Which makes it a bit easier for Mark to knock out and get a good hold.
Yep.
He might almost be able to do it like what we call a hit and stick here.
Hit and stick.
Stick.
That's another
so
phrase.
Which means to hit it away but stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit and stick.
It's always good if you can do achieve two things with the one ball.
Yeah.
Is that what you was?
Yes.
Is that a hit and stick?
Yeah.
Good. There we go.
Just
Everybody
means
will learn
that the
a new
ball
term.
didn't roll away.
Yeah.
And stayed in the head there. So the ramp operators, they actually need to be able to be cool and calm under pressure.
Yes. From here, it looks like that red ball's closer. It is, yeah. Yeah. We were talking earlier about just trying to figure out what's going on behind you.
Yeah, well, as time runs down and you hear the timekeeper call out 1 minute, 30 seconds, and then 10 seconds, you start to panic.
Yes.
Operator. We got down to 10 seconds one time in Tokyo. I just about pooped my pants because it was our ball. I'm thinking, just get it off.
We were covering a BC1 game earlier this morning, and everything was going smoothly until the timekeeper called out 1 minute, and you could see the look of panic on the player's face, and suddenly he went into overdrive and was throwing balls. You do have to maintain. You can't let the time change the way you play.
Exactly.
Can you?
No.
It's better to throw 5 really good balls than 6 balls that don't do anything for you.
I used to, as a ref operator, tell myself slow is fast.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. He's jumped one ball on top there.
A roll-up.
He has. He's done well. He's probably holding 3 shots by the look of that.
Yep. That's a very difficult shot to do, but it's a good way of getting a ball into a space that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It doesn't say the ball has to be on the floor and touching the jack.
It's actually given Max maybe a good position here. He might be able to split those 2 blue balls.
Right.
And that would push that jack back a bit, and that blue ball that's on top possibly may fall and roll away.
Yep. And if the jack comes back, then Max has got a red ball in behind the head there.
Exactly.
Yep.
So he's going for his rock. Let's see what he does.
His rock with full power
Yeah.
from the top of the ramp. Making very sure there that the ball is safely in its holder and the ramp operator's hands are out of the way.
There we go.
And there we go.
Exactly
Yep.
like we said.
Yep. We say it, they do it.
Exactly.
I don't think they can hear us.
Did it perfectly.
Yep. Yeah, so now the jack's gone back and it looks like that red ball behind is the holding ball.
Yeah. Yeah, so how Max just had his balls up the top there, if that ball starts to roll down without him touching it, you cannot re-grab it and put it back up.
Oh, right.
As a ramp operator, the ball will be taken because it has not released it.
Right. And that's one less ball you've got for
Yes.
the rest of the game.
Yeah. It's not a penalty to the other player, but it's just a ball retraction.
Mark's ramp operator taking a lot of time. And
it's just
what a
rolling
change
away.
to the end. This is going ball for ball
Great.
at the moment.
This is great end.
Great boccia. Yeah. So blue is holding now,
Yes.
and the shot goes back to red. Max Bailey Jensen.
Max might be a little blocked up here.
Yeah. That red ball next to the blue ball in front of the head there could maybe come into play.
Yeah, he's got a few balls here, so
Yeah.
you might be able to open this up a bit. And
3.5 minutes still to go.
yeah. Mark will be watching this, and he's got 1 ball left to play, so he'll be looking at his options
Yes.
closely.
Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? You can think about your own game, but your game has to be a reaction to what your opponent is doing.
Exactly. Be forever thinking in there as a player to contemplate what may happen with the head to try and anticipate.
That's right. And what then you would do in that situation, what your shot would be in advance. Yeah, maybe try to bring that red ball up.
He's pushed it up, so now he's just got to try and clear that blue ball away a bit if he can.
Yep. He might be able to get a purchase on it. The red ball in front is maybe a little bit awkward for him, but if he can pick the side of that blue ball up and just sort of peel it away from the jack, that might work.
So back in my ramp operating days, in the time that my player wasn't playing, when Jamison wasn't playing, I'd be watching the courts behind us.
Right.
And be paying attention to what colours each player is playing.
Yep.
And I would also be noting whether they're playing their usual jack length position.
Oh, right. So.
And then I would give all that information back to Jamison.
So you're snooping on other players while your back's turned to your daughter's game.
Yeah. So I picked up at our very first nationals up in Brisbane about 5 years ago that Dan, I noticed, had played blue the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And so when we had to play him in the final, Gem's first nationals, we won the toss, and I said, make him go red.
Yep.
Because he hasn't been running his red balls down.
That's right. Yeah.
And which we did, and ended up taking him to a tie break. Gem came from behind, took him to a tie break, and lost on the last ball. So you just got to be aware as a ramp operator to use your time.
So
and
that there's more to do than just put the ball on the ramp.
Yeah.
And you can be helping your player in lots of other ways.
Exactly. They're lucky enough now that they have an analyst for the high performance team when they travel overseas that records all that for us now. So you don't need to be doing that. Yeah.
So you have a discussion with the coach before the game, make those decisions.
Yeah, sit and dissect the game of the player that you're going to play against. And
One minute, well now 54 seconds left for Max.
He's got his last ball here, so.
Yep. Wonder what he's going to do.
All his releases have been very good, so.
He hasn't left much for Mark to do there.
I'll say Mark could probably throw off.
Yes, he doesn't really need to do anything, does he?
No, he's got one shot there and he can't get a second shot.
Yes, he has thrown off.
So rather than give it away, he's thrown off his last ball, not played it, and taken the one shot.
So one for blue.
One to blue, so.
That'll bring Mark up to 10.
11.
Sorry. Yep.
11-0.
And the end of a really exciting and entertaining BC3 game.
Yeah, it was a great game there. Yeah. The scoreline really didn't indicate the level of the game.
No.
I think Max, look out in a few years.
Yep. Max, somebody to watch for the future.
Yeah.
And Mark doing so well as well. And both ramp operators just clearly communicating well. The players between themselves and the ramp operators. Good to see that the state of BC3 Boccia in Australia is so high. That's a good sign.
I think it's great. I think that these guys come watch the Challenger and see the internationals play and take some notes. And
I think every Boccia player in Australia should get down here.
Yeah.
Just to see Boccia played at a much higher level and maybe even playing ways we don't think of here, using tactics that we don't know of and playing shots we haven't perfected yet.
Exactly, even potential coaches. Come on down.
Yep. I must find out the dates for that because it's coming up very soon in early November, I think, Amanda?
Yes, it is.
And that'll be here at the Australian Institute of Sport. It won't be on this court, it'll be in the arena on playing on a Terraflex court that's coming in from overseas, so playing in perfect conditions.
Exactly. I'm just trying to see if I can find the dates.
the players coming up now to check their statistics on the screen.
Yep.
Make sure they agree with everything that's listed there.
So I believe that the Challenger is on the 3rd to the 11th of November.
That sounds right.
With
Yep.
the first couple of days being the warm-ups, the players coming in. Yep.
Yeah, so play probably would start on about
5th.
3 days in.
Yeah, maybe the 5th,
5th, yep.
possibly.
Yeah. So put that down in your diary if you're a Boccia fan. International Boccia comes to Australia 5th of November here at the Australian Institute of Sport in Canberra. Book your accommodation now. Get your boss to give you a few days off work to come down.
Yeah, come on down.
Yep.
Watch how it's played.
It's the first international game since 2013 I think we've had here.
Wow.
Yeah, I was commentating on the Australia-Oceania game, 2013. The AO13s we called it in those days. So it's been a long time between drinks
Wow.
for international boccia in Australia, but Boccia Australia have worked really well, really hard to get this game in Australia for us. And we should use it to our best advantage to raise the standard of boccia in Australia. So as Amanda said, if you're a coach, if you're a player, if you're just a person who's really interested in boccia, be here from the 5th of November for the International Challenger in Canberra for 2025. Well, that's the end of the coverage for this game. Everybody's packing up the court to go, so I think we'll go to Amanda. Amanda Leeson, thanks very much for joining me in commentary.
Thanks for having me.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Well, the next game's coming up at 1 o'clock. That'll be a BC2 game, and that'll be a cracker. It's between two international Australian representatives, Arian Shah and Lachlan Kavanagh. So be here at 1 o'clock for that game. I'm Phil Bates. Lovely to have your company. See you again soon. Bye for now.
So welcome everyone to what round are we up to, Belinda? Oh, I've got to think now. 4?
I think it's round 4, yeah.
3. I'm getting the 3 fingers.
Oh, is it? Okay. I thought I was round 3.
There we go. Oh, geez,
I know nothing.
The day
Why am I here?
the day is getting away from us. Of the Boccia Australia National Titles 2025, we've got BC2s in front of us. Lachlan Kavanagh from Queensland, Aryan Shah from New South Wales. Both have been playing international, so we should be up for a good game. Now, Belinda, do you want to just introduce yourself?
Yes, sure. My name's Belinda Aiken. I am a BC3 player from the great state of Victoria.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Welcome. And then I think your first time commentating at the Nationals?
It is. My first time commentating ever for anything. So, good luck, everyone.
But then I hear that you're an actor.
I have done a little bit of acting, yes. So, I have a little bit of training. Not necessarily in commentating, but I can perform.
Look at that.
I can't sing, though. Don't ask me to sing.
Okay, but you're happy to put on a show.
Oh, sure.
Well, you're very welcome. And we should be up for a really good match. We've got a referee from New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember his name? Because I'm just thinking I have forgotten.
I don't think I've met this ref before.
That's bad of me. All right, so Lachlan has won. I presume he's won the toss and is going first.
Yeah, well, he may not have.
Yeah,
Harry may have with the toss.
Yep.
We do that in the call room, and whoever wins the toss can either choose red or blue.
And what's the psychology in not going first?
I think everyone has different ideas on that. For me, if I choose blue, it's because I'm more confident in the blue balls at that given time.
And when you say you're more confident in the blue balls, what do you mean by that?
So, especially in BC3, you do need the balls to be calibrated to go as straight as they possibly can. Sometimes that is not easy, and it can change on the day. So if your red balls are going further to the right or left, and there's not much you can do about that, but your blue balls are going a little bit straighter,
you're going to be more confident.
More confident in the blue balls.
Yeah, yep. And then Aryan's just come out to have a look there.
Yep.
What do you think was going through his mind as he was coming out? What's the question he's looking to answer by coming out?
I think he's just looking to see where the balls are in relation to the jack. So from the box, you can't actually see very well the distances between the balls and the jack. So if you come out, you get a closer look, you can see the angles a bit better, the distances. So he probably was looking to see how far maybe his ball was from the jack, where the red ball was.
And what was he trying to do with that one? Because he looked pretty unhappy that it didn't work.
I think he was.
I got the sense it didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work because he kind of missed everything.
Right.
I think he was trying to push his blue ball forward.
Onto the jack. Right?
Yeah.
Yep. And now do you think he's going to have another go at the same shot? Or at what point do you kind of go from an attacking shot, I guess, to a defensive shot? When do you make that decision?
It does depend on the game. I think he might go again.
Yep. He has.
And it worked that time. Yep.
And that fist pump tells us he's pretty happy.
He's happy with that shot. That was a good shot because he also has the second ball that he used to push the ball forward.
Yep.
It didn't go way off in different directions. It's in line as well.
So that's now blocking Lachlan or making it harder for Lachlan, is it?
Well, it's still there. Lachlan, I don't know if it's blocked Lachlan completely off his angle, but at least it's still in there. It didn't go off in directions. See, Lachlan tried, I think, to do a bit of a smash shot to get that ball out of the way. The ball that Aaron just threw before, and unfortunately for him, it missed.
So we've seen both of them do the shots that have missed, and I presume Lachlan's now resetting himself, and he's going to have another go at the same shot. Yep. And it is.
Or he's. Yep. See, the angle's a bit different for me. To us too.
Yeah.
Although he's going for the ball, but maybe he was going to push the jack back.
Because that opens it up now for him, right?
It does, yeah.
And Lachlan's wanting to come
He's
out and
wanting
have a
to have a
look.
look.
Yeah. Yep. And I presume that's quite important to get that perspective then for your shot selection, right?
It is, yeah.
So what do you think he is going to do next? What's going on in Lachlan's mind at the moment?
He might be he'll probably try and get on the jack.
It's funny because from where we are, it looks like those three balls
are right in the line.
Yeah, but they're clearly not.
But I'm guessing they're not.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
And I'm hoping, for Lachlan's sake, hopefully he's got a little bit of an eye on the jack. He can see the jack a little bit from his box.
Yep.
And can aim for that clearly. But we'll see.
So was that Lachlan just doing a bit of a rehearsal there when he had
Possibly,
his out?
yeah. He's calibrating his arm a little bit. Ooh. But there is a bit of a, no, he went a little bit too far. There is a bit of a circle around the jack that he can try and get into.
And presumably that's what he's trying to come between us and the jack, if you like, and come up alongside the
jack. Like a draw shot to the side of the jack.
A draw shot,
A draw shot.
Okay.
When you draw up alongside the jack.
That's called a draw shot.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And
I
think he might be in the circle though. I think he might be closer.
You think?
He's measuring. Again,
but
the
just
angles.
just a little bit too much on it. Because
Maybe,
if it come up a bit shorter.
Oh, I think he'd be right in there.
Yeah.
But just a little bit long. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
And the referee's now using calipers. I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And that looked like it was pretty emphatic. So it was a quick decision, wasn't it? That
yeah.
wasn't a. There we go. Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, it is red. Yeah, just a little bit too far.
So this is Lachlan's final ball. Is he going to go for the same shot again and hope he pulls it off? Or is he going to do something more defensive?
We'll have to wait and see.
Okay. But you got to guess.
I would say he would possibly try the same shot.
Okay.
Because it's early in the game. It's early in the match, so try and do the draw shot. Try and get as close as you can. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it.
Good one.
That's a good shot.
That was a good shot, but it was a different shot selection.
It was.
Yeah.
See, the guys can, the throwers, they can lob, they can go underarm, they have that chance to sort of bounce sometimes.
Okay.
Over ball. Well, kind of.
And roll
sort of rolls along.
On. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll over the top as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can do that as a BC3 too, though, can't you? Do a roll over.
We can roll if we get it right. We can roll over the top.
Yep.
But obviously we can't lob it.
Yep.
Onto balls or anything like that.
Yeah. So Arian, I think, am I right in thinking he's looking to push his blue balls now onto the jack? Was that what that shot was?
Possibly, or he might try and get rid of that red ball that's closer. If he has a play on it. To get it out of the way, but he also doesn't want to push it onto the jack.
Onto the jack, right.
No.
Let's go, Az.
Oh, good shot.
That's a good shot, yeah.
Yeah. Push that ball forward. Right onto the jack.
And now he's asking for the score? Yep, one blue.
And you have a look again, see if he's got space. Just get his balls in there further or get rid of the red ball.
And presumably there's a little bit of risk here in terms of the last thing he wants to do is see that red ball push onto the jack.
Yeah.
Because he's now got a point. He's won the end.
Yeah. I have done that myself. It's a bit of a nightmare. Actually did it about 20 minutes ago. Oh, he missed him. That's all right. Because he didn't push that. He was nowhere near the red ball. So
I was about to say, he was going for the blue ball.
Yeah, pushing that forward.
Furthest from us to push it forward, yeah.
Didn't work, but at least he didn't push that red ball forward.
Well, there's a smile on his face, so I'm guessing he's happy with the result on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it's collect balls time. And the guys will reset, and it'll be Arian's jack. So we got 1 to blue. So great start by Arian.
Because when you go first and you're playing red, I mean the goal is you've got the advantage, right, of throwing the jack first. You want to win that first end, don't you?
Yeah, it's always good to get a bit of a score buffer.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
To get on the board is, work your way into the match. 1 on the board, it's always a good start. Doesn't always happen that way though.
So Arian's taking that confidence
into
the second round.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second end, I should say. Yep.
Yeah. About a 5 metre jack there from this angle.
Yeah. And then the perfect follow-up ball. Where's that perfect ball going to end? Is it going to land?
On the jack, slightly to the left. So it blocks. He's gone to the right. It's not. He's on the jack.
Yeah.
But it's not the perfect shot because Lachlan has
a
clear view of the jack.
Yeah, okay.
You want to get on, if you're playing blue, you want to get to the left a bit of the jack to block your opponent from seeing the jack.
So what do you think Lachlan's going to do now? What shot's he going to go for? I guess he's got twice a bigger target, right? Because he's actually got 2 balls to aim at. Is he going to go for the middle between the 2?
He could do that, but that's a bit of a wedge he's got there. So he's got a little bit of a buffer. Well, not really wedge, you need a third one, but he's got a bit of a buffer there to get his ball. Oh, he's gone. He's gone a bit wide, so he missed both of them. But yeah, the idea would probably to still aim for the jack, but you can go a little bit to the right because you got that ball there to stop your ball hopefully rolling further. Which is what he was doing because he did throw to the right of the 2, but just a little bit too far.
And in fact, he's throwing right at us at the moment, isn't he?
He is.
So
it's likely they don't play with a super hard ball that the BC3s play because it's like a cricket ball coming straight at you. You don't want that coming at you too speedily.
Definitely.
Or being thrown.
Yeah. So Lachlan's gone and corrected himself there, right?
Yeah, but a little bit of an
overcorrection. Yeah.
Yeah. That happens too.
And that happens for all athletes, right?
Oh,
Even rampers.
BC3,
you overcorrect.
We can overcorrect very easily.
Yeah.
And of course, also the balls don't always go where we want them to go, even if we have aimed quite well.
So you mean there's some things that you're just not in control of, like the floor, right?
The floor. Sometimes a ball will have a natural roll to the right or the left.
Okay.
And then you can bowl it one day, so you will usually overcorrect or correct for that.
Shot.
Good shot. That's what he wanted to do all along.
Yeah, yep.
And he's blocked Arian too, so... Yeah, but sometimes you can have a ball that goes right naturally. So you'll correct for that and aim a bit left, and then it'll decide to go straight.
Okay.
So they have a mind of their own sometimes.
Where does that come from? Is that something to do with the beads, or
Yeah, it can be the shape of the ball. Obviously, it's the surface plays a big thing.
Right. So the interaction between the ball, the surface of the ball, and the surface that it's rolling on.
Yeah.
So this is tough, isn't it, for Arian in terms of...
It is tough.
He's got to get that ball, Lachlan's ball... away, and all he's done there is just push
it forward.
Yeah.
Because his ball is sort of blocking as well. It's all about that first ball to the jack. If you get in the sweet spot, it's great. But if you slightly miss it, it gives your opponent a chance to jump right onto it.
So really what we're seeing here in the second end is a bit of a replay of the first end, but it's just happening in a different sequence. Yeah. So Arian's looking over the sides there. Why is he doing that?
I'd say he's checking to see that he's a little bit of a miss there from Arian, but what he'll be doing is making sure his wheels are in the box.
Yeah.
So all our wheelchairs, if you use equipment like a ramp or your ramp or balls, all your equipment you're using has to be inside that box. So for these guys, they've got their balls connected to their chairs, so they've just got to really make sure that their wheels are all inside the box.
And if they're not, what happens?
Well, that's a penalty.
Right.
It's not something you want. It's a penalty to your opponent.
Free shot to your opponent.
Yeah.
Yep.
At the end of the end, they get a penalty shot which is that little square with the X inside.
Yep.
Got to get your ball in that thing, and yeah, that's a penalty shot. So.
And you don't want to give away a point, right?
No.
Particularly, I mean, at the moment, this is looking quite evenly matched, these two.
It is.
It
is.
Lachlan's answer to going down 1 on the first end is to come back with a great controlling shot of the jack. And now Arian's looking for an answer, but he seems to be struggling a bit to find the answer to Lachlan's ball. Huh?
I would say what Arian's doing now is he can't really get that ball away from the jack.
Yep.
So he's building a bit of a wall.
And a beautiful wall. Yeah.
A perfect wall.
Yep.
So sometimes you do have to just play defensive.
Yep.
And that's usually creating a wall like this. And which makes it difficult for your opponents to get through and get any more points.
But I presume at this point in the match, Lachlan's going to want to see if he can find another point in this end.
Perhaps. He might give it a go, see if he can break the wall up.
Yeah, and breaking it up, is that going to, like, you take one off the side, or you go for the middle and try and crack it open? What do you think he's going to try?
I think he'll go for his hardest ball if he's still got some of those left. Whichever one's his hardest ball.
Yep.
Probably cause a bit of chaos.
Right.
Make the balls fly. No, he's not.
He's throwing off effectively, right?
Yes, it's throwing off, but he's practicing his next shots probably. Where his next jack is going to go or something, we'll see.
Yep.
But he's having a few practice shots here. Because maybe he hasn't got a hard enough ball to crack that wall open. This is a good thing. You can throw off, you can just hand your balls over, but it's always good to have a few. This is like an extra practice go.
Gotcha. Right. Ideally, you want to be able to come onto the court and just play, so you understand the court, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as you say, he's going to really pull it over to the left there with his next jack.
Yeah.
To make it harder for Arian.
Yeah.
Arian
cheekily coming through just to make sure the scores.
Yep. One red. We come to the end of the second end, and it's
all
1-1.
Square.
Yeah.
What a game we got. It's a tight game, this one.
As we should expect from these two, because I think they spend quite a bit of time playing each other.
Yeah.
So when you practice with someone else, does that also mean you really get to know their game inside out?
You do a bit.
Yeah.
Now you get to know how, if you see someone playing a lot, you get to know how they play, what lengths of jack they like, whether it's short, whether it's long. You kind of can second guess what they're going to do.
So both coaches, just a few quick pep words there.
Yeah.
How important is that? What role does that play when the coach comes up and has a few words with you at the end of an end?
I think it'd be really helpful. I have a coach. So, I mean, I don't have that luxury at this point in time.
Yeah.
But I think it's something I would love, because sometimes you can get really stuck in your own head too.
Right.
And sometimes just some words to say, forget about that end if it's gone wrong.
Yeah.
See,
He's
Lachlan's
really...
played to
Yeah.
where he was practicing before.
Yep.
But, yeah. Some pointers, like just to remember your game plan. Because in the heat of battle, sometimes it just goes straight out of your head.
And that is the... I guess the higher the level of sport you play, the more and more the difference is your mindset. Is that right? What's going on in your mind?
Yeah. Yeah.
Being able to calm nerves, bring the focus to the game in front of you.
Yep. A little bit short probably than Lachlan would have liked, but still in line. And sometimes that's the most important. Because I can't really tell from this angle if it's blocking Arian's view of the jack, but your mindset plays, I think in any sport, it plays a huge, huge part. Because as soon as you get rattled, your whole game plan goes out of your head. Sometimes. I know it does with me.
Does it?
It can, yeah.
How long have you been playing Boccia?
A year now.
How did you first meet Boccia then, Belinda?
The first time, good
shot from Arian. That is a nice shot, isn't it? Yeah.
That's peak shot there. Yep. That's what you want. I first saw it at the Tokyo Paralympics on TV, so it was a while ago.
Yeah.
There wasn't really any clubs in my area at that point.
Yeah.
So I sort of put out my head and played a different sport, but I circled back to it after Paris last year and decided I'd contact Boccia Victoria and say, hey, I'm really interested in playing. And we had a beginner's program. Oh, bit of a miss there by Lachlan.
He was hoping to push that blue ball
out of the way
back, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So then you started playing with, that was Ethan, I presume, was it?
It was with Ethan. I contacted Ethan.
Yep.
And there was a Boccia for Beginners program, actually for women, happening in Melbourne around that time. Mm-hmm. So I took part in that.
And did that make a difference? I'm kind of curious because I've been having lots of conversations the last few weeks around women's participation in sport, and it is. It's a. We've got some serious questions to answer as a sport system in Australia.
Yeah.
We are overrepresented by men in so many sports, which begs the question.
Even in Boccia.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. In fact, our BC3 classification is the one where we've got the best, and it's still, you're still looking at 50. I think it's 58% men, 42% women.
Yeah.
Whereas some of the other classifications, it's like 20.
Yeah.
Or
So we're trying to lead the charge in BC3, but
love it.
But yeah, pushing that ball forward. Might need a bit of a measure. Oh no. Nope. Yeah, I'd love to get some more women playing Boccia. And the beginners program we had was great.
What was great about it?
It was great to actually, and I think if anyone is interested in Boccia and there is a beginners program, it's a really good way to ease yourself into the game. Get to... Nice shot.
That was great.
That was great.
Yeah. And has he done enough, though, in terms of who's got control of the jack now?
It's hard for us to,
Oh, yeah, he has.
He has.
So Lachlan's been, I know you've been playing 12 months. Lachlan's been playing for 21 years.
Wow. Slight difference there. Just a slight, but yeah. His 21 years are showing in terms of how he can get those. He's really getting those balls to do what he wants at the moment.
Well, he first did it. He first met Boccia at a come and try day with Sporting Wheelies in 2004.
Come and try days, they're very important too.
Yeah. In terms of giving people the opportunity to just try it. Yeah.
Yeah. Try and see if you like it.
Yep.
It's a great sport. It's a bit of a mind game sport, but.
Well,
that's good.
I've heard it called chess with balls.
Yeah.
Yeah? Does that?
Yeah.
Do you think that fits?
For me, I don't want to call it that because I was never any good at chess. So I don't want to think I dislike chess. I want to... Maybe it's lawn bowls, but thinking.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know. I think everyone will probably say you have to really be strategic in lawn bowls, but I don't want to call it chess.
Okay. Okay. But you can see why other people would call
I
it
can
chess.
see why
reverse.
other people would call it chess.
Yeah.
But yeah, so those come and try days, Boccia for beginners, they're really good ways to get involved.
Yep.
And to see if you like the sport.
So now Arian's knocked the jack back there.
Yeah, but you also knocked the red ball a bit too.
So that means that, well, he's got to play another ball again, right?
Yeah.
Because Lachlan's ball's still the closest ball.
It is.
Ooh.
Oh, I think that's good. Oh, no.
No, still not.
Still not.
Pretty classy shot, though, right?
It was,
Because he was
yeah.
going for the up and over, right?
Yeah.
Hitting an over.
And they're hard to do, but you got to really control the speed of the ball as well. You don't want it to go too far, but you want it to go over.
And I mean, that is a shot that takes a lot of practice and
Yeah.
confidence to be able to execute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Arian's been playing for a while too, hasn't he?
He has. He's been
Yeah.
playing for, quite some time.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, these guys.
12 years, something like that.
Yeah.
Over 10 years at least.
Yeah. So he would have practiced that shot a few times. Oh, he's pushed that ball. Pushed that ball out of the way. So maybe that also will give him a little bit of a view of the jack up the side.
Well, I was about to say, that if he's got visibility of the jack, which we can't tell from here,
No.
he'll try and push it. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Still not quite
That
close
red
enough.
ball is still...
It's lodged right in there.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
He's chipping away, but...
Is he going to try and peel it off, or is he going defensive with this last shot?
Oh, I think he tried to push that ball forward.
Yeah.
Just missed.
So what's Lachlan going to do with his last ball, I wonder?
Don't know.
No, is he going to play it, or is he going to throw off and take the point?
Depends if he's got a view of the side of the jack, I reckon.
Because he's got a red ball there that he can aim for it to kind of ricochet to
I
the
think
side.
he's facing us a bit, though, so I'm thinking he may be having another practice shot.
I think you're right. That's exactly what he's about to do.
Yeah. I think he's happy with that one.
Yep.
Doesn't want to risk it.
No.
Let's practice for the next end.
And here it comes towards us.
Yep, straight at us.
There we go.
Again, glad it's not a cricket ball.
So again, extremely tight,
Yeah.
competitive playing here.
It's 1-1-1 each end.
Yeah. And this is going to be decided in the last end.
It is. Could even go to a tiebreak if
Yes.
Aaron gets 1 point. Yeah.
Very good point.
It's always
Winner.
exciting tiebreaks.
Yep.
We don't get to play a lot of them, but it's fun when we do. Very stressful sometimes. if stress can be fun, and for those supporting us as well.
Is it stressful? I mean, why is it stressful though? Because isn't it just yet another chance to win?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that that's
But
the point though, right? Because
that's
if you
the
are
point.
it's so close. If you're going into
Yeah.
a tiebreak,
It can go either way.
you've got a really,
Yeah.
really close competitor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which which is why you end up getting more nervous, right? Because you know it's in the mind.
Yeah.
Whoever comes into that tiebreak with
Yeah.
the clearest mind. Yep.
Yeah.
And what do you do? Have you got a particular routine?
For tiebreaks?
Yeah.
Actually, haven't played one yet.
Yeah.
Maybe I did play one in one of the earlier competitions I played in, but no, it's one of the things with calibrations. Because in tiebreaks the jack goes on the cross.
Yep.
It's 5 meters out. You got to have that 5 meter calibration really well.
So what's the length here that Arian's playing to?
Looks about 5 meters, but it looks like in line from this angle with the cross.
Mm-hmm.
Just over a bit, obviously, not on the cross. But it looks around the 5 meter line. So sort of mid-range. A little bit short, but...
Yeah, and I think he knows it. He knows it.
Yeah.
Looking at the Arian's look on his face. And
Yeah.
So Lachlan's coming up
Yeah, and Lachlan's got a clear view
of the jack.
of the jack.
Yeah.
If you do fall short, you kind of want to fall short, but in line with your opponent's box. Unfortunately for Arian, it's gone a little bit to the right, so Lachlan has a clear shot of the jack.
Well, Lachlan's proudest moment, his proudest Boccia's achievement, was being invited back to the elite level by his coach.
Oh, nice.
And
shot. That's why he got invited back.
Yes. That's a great shot. Cracker. He thought at that point that he wouldn't have another opportunity to play Boccia internationally, so since having a big break. But then, look, Arian's answered that emphatically. Yeah, really powerful
He's like, you're not
response
having
there. Yep. Now, Lachlan's favourite moment, because we asked him what his favourite moment was on his Boccia journey, he said, having the opportunity to win my first game at an international level against a high-ranked player from Croatia at his second international competition.
Oh, wow.
So he's learning a great deal about himself at each competition he participates in. So clearly confidence and self-belief is a big part of being able to perform at the highest level. It is. Is it just at the highest level, or is this something that Boccia asks from you whatever level you play?
I think, slightly too hard, but he was in line.
He wasn't there. It was a great line. Yep.
But
and that now leaves it open though for Arian.
Yep.
All he needs to do is find find the jack, and because it's fairly open for him.
It is open. If he can get over his
that's looking
they're
good.
Slightly too hard again. But still getting close to the jack. So the circle's very small.
It isn't it? These two are going ball for ball at the moment,
They
aren't
are.
they? What a great end.
Yeah.
Well,
I love that Arian. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I've got another tidbit on Lachlan. When he was asked who's been instrumental in his Boccia career and why, he said, my father, John, has been my biggest supporter and also my club and state coach, and at times my Australian coach since I began playing 21 years ago.
Love it.
There's a big shout out to John Kavanagh, who some of you may have heard commentating today, because he has been dropping into commentate as well. But obviously not commentating on this match.
No, he has to be watching this match. A little bit preoccupied at the moment.
I can see him sitting over there to our right.
That's why everyone has to put up with me.
No, you're very welcome, Belinda, very welcome. So Arian's going to have another go at trying to control the jack, I assume.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just wedged in there.
Yep.
Oh, it's such a tight match, this one.
But then, is it fair to say Lachlan's got balls up his sleeve?
He does.
So he'll be looking to push that. He'll be looking to push that jack back. So it's away from the Arian's balls, the blue balls.
Yeah, maybe he could even go for a hard shot in between the blue ball and the jack.
And push the jack.
Push the jack closer to his red ball that's just to the left.
Yep, gotcha.
Or to the right, I should say. Left on our end, but right to Lachlan's.
Well,
we'll see what he does.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, nice. Just push that blue ball out of the way. Didn't need to move the jack. Yeah, Lachlan still has 3 balls remaining, and Arian has 2.
2. So at the moment, is it fair to say advantage Lachlan?
Possibly.
But this is the thing about Boccia, right? Because you just cannot call it too early.
Can't, We'll just see what Arian does, and then we can say who's got the advantage.
All right.
But Lachlan has 1 extra. He moved that jack back a little bit towards his ball.
And that's presumably given him now control.
And
it has.
It has. Jack's still open though from the front. It's all behind the jack mainly, or to the side.
It's a bit unusual that the jack has stayed open.
At the front.
Pretty much this whole end, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that is unusual though, isn't it? Because normally you'd see one or the other try to really control.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I must admit slight, and he's pushed his the ball that was sort of in the clear to the right. back a little bit too.
I didn't quite get the score, but we're assuming that was 1 blue, is it?
I think so.
Yep.
Oh, a bit of a miss. He's got his final ball remaining.
Yeah, I can see what you mean in terms of that caution around saying advantage Lachlan, because there's no advantage Lachlan anymore.
There isn't. See how quickly it changes.
It
You can never tell yourself you got the advantage because
It's
it
not over.
changed.
It's not over until that last ball
No.
is out, right? Is
No.
released. Yep.
Anything can change at any moment. Oh, shot.
Now the question
Yeah.
is,
And what's Aaron going to do with his final ball? He's probably asking for a score.
he has.
is
He's just asked for the score, and it's going to be measured, or it would require measurement. Now it's just a question of whether Aaron wants to take his time. He's got time, hasn't he, to call for a measurement?
Yeah, he's got
got one.
some time there. He's got a minute or so.
A minute 42 left.
Yeah.
But he's not actually asked the referee. He's made a call.
Yeah, he made a call
He
on
wants
his
that.
own when he came out and had a look.
He did, didn't he?
Oh.
No, he's
No.
not happy with that.
Don't think that's what he was. I think he was trying to get on the jack. Maybe push that jack back a bit and have his ball follow the jack to stay with it. Not an easy shot, but now the measuring is going to take place. If it's 1 blue, we go to a tie break.
It's exciting. Look, the torch is out. What does that mean?
Trying to see if there's what's the gap is between the two balls.
Yep.
Because it's too close to measure. You can't get those calipers between those balls. It looks like it could be 1 red. The way Lockie and Arian just reacted to that.
Arian's not looking happy.
No, I think it could be 1 red. We may not get our tiebreaker. And Lachlan looks pretty happy.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, 1 blue, 1
blue.
red.
Oh, wow.
So that can happen when the balls are completely at the same spot.
Yep.
Which still results in a Lachlan win. 3-2. Doesn't get much closer than that, though, in terms of the last end. The 2 balls are exactly the same spot.
Well,
in terms of the distance from the jack.
Well, that was a bit of a nail biter, wasn't it?
It was.
But
great play by both of them. That's a top level boccia game right there.
And what an outcome with the final ball of the end.
Yeah, that's what it came down to.
Yep, equidistance.
Yeah.
How often have you had that?
It's happened a couple of times.
Couple of times, but it's not often, is it?
It's not often. But it has happened a couple of times with me. It's a stressful shot. That if it's on your ball and you've got to get it right in the right spot to get the point or points that you need, and
So ref is just doing a final ball check.
Yep.
Before the game is
done.
Is done.
Yeah. And the players will now come up to the score and kind of ratify the scores that they're happy with what's on the screen. I think Lachlan will be very happy with what's on the screen.
And that means he goes through to the final four.
Oh, does Arian go through, or is it just Lachlan?
I think it's Lachlan who goes through, but
Yeah.
I think Arian, if I've got this right, I'll just have a quick look. Arian will have to go through to the knockout
Okay.
to then win a spot in the final
In
four.
the final. So,
Yeah.
so Lachlan goes through to the final four, automatically has a bye for the...
Let me just have a quick look. I could have this wrong. We've got Pool A,
Yep.
and we've got 5 rounds. No, they're playing round robin.
Oh, they're round robin.
Yep, so they're just going to keep playing. But let's have a quick look. Round 1, Arian won.
Mm-hmm.
Lachlan had a bye. Round 2, Lachlan won. Arian had a bye. So round 3, Lachlan won and Arian won. Oh my goodness me, these two were neck
wow,
and
they're
neck
neck
up
and
until
neck.
there.
It came down to this game, did it?
Oh, neck
Oh.
and neck. No, they've still got. I mean, it'll still depend on the outcome. I think
They've got one more game left.
they've got one more round. Yep.
Yeah.
But this was clearly a really
This was
important
an
one for
important
wins.
game for both of
That's
them.
right, wins and losses. On wins and
Yep.
losses. Yep.
And you saw that reaction from both guys at the end there.
Yep.
They definitely, it meant a lot for them, the result of this game.
Yep, and that's why, because they're playing 5 rounds against
Yep.
each other, and up until this match, it was
They
neck
were
and
neck and
neck.
So Lachlan's taken a slight lead there. We'll see what happens in the next round, though.
It's clearly
But-
going to be very close between those two going
Yeah.
into that final round. So yeah, they're both clearly playing for a win.
They are.
And round 5, Arian will be up against Scott Ellsworth, and Lachlan will be against Karina Harrison. So
Couple of good matches.
they'll be games to watch.
There'll be games to watch.
All right, thank you
Right.
so much, Belinda. Thanks,
thank you,
and thanks
Richard.
everyone for watching Boccia Australia National Titles 2025. That was Lachlan Kavanagh with a 3-2 win against Arian Shah in BC2.
Open.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Boccia Australia National Titles for 2025. We've got a BC4 game for you coming up next between Ryan Finn from Queensland and Peter Simpson from New South Wales.
Let's play Boccia.
And I'm very pleased to say that I've got with me in the commentary an old friend, teammate, former pairs partner, and just all-round nice guy, JP LaFontaine.
Good on you,
Welcome,
Phil.
JP.
Yeah, it's great to be here and to be able to watch this game.
Commentary, a new career for you?
It's brand new to me, and we've already got the first jack out there, Phil.
Yep. Peter Simpson from New South Wales chose to play red. I imagine he won the toss in the call room, chose to play red. The red player getting the first shot at the jack. And rolled maybe a little bit too far.
Yeah, he's gone out to about 6.5 metres there, and
yeah,
it's just overshot that jack, that first ball.
Now you and Ryan know each other quite well, don't you?
Yeah, we're both Brisbane people,
Yep.
so we do a little bit of training together on a weekly basis.
Right.
So yeah, we're competing as a pair this weekend, actually.
Oh, excellent.
So
He's taken my place.
He's taken your place, exactly, now that I'm up in Queensland. So there goes Ryan, not a bad ball.
There we go. Yeah. Would have been better in front, but
Yeah.
very close. And at that distance, quite a reasonable shot.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just about a ball width apart. And
let's see what Peter's got to say about that. Rolling the ball from very low down.
He does. They're very different, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, very nice.
Nice ball.
So the red ball is closer now. So Ryan from Queensland being the blue player, he plays until the blue ball is closer to the jack. Selecting the right ball for the job.
Yeah.
Very close from our point of view. That looked good.
Yeah, again, quite a nice throw. He's getting the lines. He's getting quite in there. It's just a little bit slower. Get it in front will be great. There we go.
If that had bounced into our left off that blue ball, that could have been quite a lovely shot. But I think he's finding his range.
He is, yeah. There we go. Well done.
There we go. Unless he's knocked it back just onto the red, we'll find out soon with the referee.
It's still blue to go. It's quite a challenging length once you get past that 5 metre mark.
I've always found 6 metres just a wasteland.
Yes.
It's not long, it's not short.
Yes.
I struggle to play.
Yeah. He's quite quick to get those balls out. He's got plenty of time there on the clock, and
he's got 3 minutes left from, is it 3:30 now that we get with the new time?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
that's a
final
beauty.
ball. How often is it the last ball that
I
really does
know.
the job? Yep.
Oh, and if you're the opposition, it's like, oh gosh.
Yep, you've been holding your breath all that time.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Peter now, because all the 6 balls are played, the red player Peter Simpson from New South Wales has the job of getting that blue ball from in front of the jack, maybe pushing the jack back so his red ball at the back of the head there comes into play. Or
he's gone quite firm at that, but just hasn't
obviously
got the line.
Obviously going for a bit of power, just, as you say, missed the line.
Come on out, check the situation.
Yep.
His red's not that far from the jack, so...
Yeah, he doesn't have to do a lot of work on it. But we should mention to people watching that the view of the head is quite different when you're sitting down the end of the court in the player boxes, and it's very useful to come up. When your clock's running, you can come up, have a look, get quickly back to your box, and have a better idea of the power and the line that you need to do the job.
Yeah, it's amazing how different it is. We're sitting in the back corner and... there you go.
He might have done it.
Yeah, he might have. That's a really good attempt. Would be interesting to know the score. We can't quite tell from here.
No.
Be probably a good time to check what the score is.
Yes, I think I'd be asking the ref at the moment. But Peter obviously very confident.
Yeah.
In that one.
So he's got 2 balls left. What's the go here? Look like another try at pushing the ball, but again, in these situations, it is really important, isn't it, Phil, to know who he's holding here.
Exactly what I was thinking. He could, if he's holding now, but he pushes that blue ball in front of the jack onto the jack, then he's lost his shot.
Yeah. So he's
okay. So all balls are played. The referee looking over the top says has to do a measure.
Yeah.
So it's obviously close.
Yeah, absolutely. And goes back to what we were just talking about. Got to know what those scores are, don't you, Phil?
Yep, you do. You don't want to wake up in the middle of the night saying, I should have got it measured first.
Absolutely. This is where we need spider cam, Phil.
Yeah. I was saying earlier, when I can, I watch a bit of curling.
Oh, yeah.
And they've got the overhead camera and the markings around where the, they call it the jack?
Yeah, the jack.
Yep. Maybe something like that in the future.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah.
A couple of drones flying across the top. That'd be all right. Yeah, there wasn't a competition we went to and they were flying drones around the place. It was crazy. I think it was for the opening ceremony or something.
Oh, right. And, so not during the game?
No, not during the game. Yeah, that'd be a bit distracting, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I was talking to, I think it might have been Ethan earlier about jazzing things up a bit and maybe having purple smoke sort of on the ground and flashing lights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Maybe if some rich people take over Boccia, they can do all that stuff.
Or maybe they're listening in to us.
Yes, if you're listening in, you've got lots of money, talk to either me or JP.
We would love to chat to you.
We've got ideas.
That's it.
Okay, beginning of... Oh, no, that we've scored the first end at 1-2 red.
So Peter has the point,
Yep.
So he did have the point.
He did have the point, and just as well he didn't push that blue ball up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Okay, well, good on you, Peter. Good end. It was a bit stiff too by Ryan because he got some really good balls in good places. Good defence.
Yep.
And it's a tight game, so it's anyone's game still.
Oh, yes, very much so. Peter plays in New South Wales, plays for the Liverpool Lions. A very young club, but very strong. As he owes a lot of his keenness for Boccia to Fiona Porch, who you might have seen on the Open games, and Jack Wilkinson, who's the referee on the court next to us here, who are the coaches and mentors that Peter really respects. Ryan, of course, has been around forever.
Yeah, look, I'm guessing it's around about that 2013, 2014 sort of mark.
Yep, I'm thinking that too.
Yeah, so I met Ryan through muscular dystrophy, Queensland.
Right. Yep.
And we got chatting about Boccia, and he took it on, and he's loved it ever since, and been a huge part of the community. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a very witty guy too, isn't he?
He really is. And he loves his Canberra Raiders, but they went down last night.
Oh, didn't they?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Sorry, Canberra people, but yeah.
Yes.
You had 2 shots at it and you missed them both. So
he did.
My grandson is in mourning.
Oh.
He lives down here and very, very strong Canberra fan and playing good rugby league himself at the age of 11.
Oh, goodness.
But, he'll be devastated.
Yes, a few Canberrans down here where we are. Ryan's played his jack out there. It's about 4 metres. He's just gone a little bit to his right. So the jack's open.
And he's played it over to, excuse me, the left-hand side as we look at it of the court too, which gives him a slight advantage over Peter, because Peter's throw there is longer on the diagonal line.
So he got the line pretty right on. Just again overthrown. Just a few of his balls have been a little bit too strong, haven't they?
Yeah, could be the excitement of being involved in this Boccia Australia national titles.
Yeah, his first one.
Really only his second competition.
Yeah,
played in the New South Wales titles earlier this year. And sometimes that excitement can transfer itself into
100%.
Throwing balls a bit too hard.
Yeah,
but I'm sure he'll learn to compensate for that.
Here we go.
I think he might maybe overcompensated there.
Yeah, he's got looks like the line from where we're sitting. He got the line right.
Yep.
Just a bit short.
So the problem now is he's got those two balls of his between him and the jack. So he's got to draw down the side of those and get closer to the jack than that blue ball is. I think he's up to it though.
Yeah, I agree. Just as you said, Phil.
Yep.
Just as you said.
Quite often when you're in that situation and you've thrown balls that have gone short, they sit there looking like beach balls.
Oh my goodness.
So how am I going to find my way around here? Yep.
How remarkable is that? It just looks so much bigger. That looks like a beauty.
That's a very good ball.
Yeah, very, very
well
good
done,
shot.
Peter.
Yep. Bit of persistence there.
Yep. And you're learning from the previous balls.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't keep throwing the same shot over and over. You learn from it, and as he has done, adapt what you're doing to solve the problem.
Yeah. Here goes Ryan. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he's gone a bit of a push. He's knocked one of Peter's balls out, but no damage done there at this stage.
No. The jack still remains fairly open for him.
It does. Let's go on the push again. This looks good.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, really nice shot.
Sometimes you can tell just from the minute it leaves their hand, can't you? You say, this is the ball, this is the shot.
Yeah. He might not have switched that, but that's fine. It's in a really great spot now.
He can push his ball up.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a little bit off line there.
Yeah, it's in a bit of a tricky spot now too, though, isn't it?
Yes. He really has to push two balls up.
Yeah. Oh.
Or knock that red ball away if he can do that.
Once again, he's getting through that clock very slow. Like, he's still got 2.5 minutes to go.
Yep.
So,
it's one of the things I do in coaching a lot is encourage people to take their time.
Yeah.
Don't spoil your rhythm, but also don't rush the shot.
What would be the main reasons for that, Phil?
I think you can keep playing the same shot. As I said before, if you miss with the first one, you think, "I'll grab a ball, do it again. Grab a ball, do it again," and before you know it, you've lost most of the balls that you had.
Yeah.
And you're in a bad situation.
Yeah.
I don't like to wait too long if I lose my rhythm.
Sure.
I have to start all over again with building that up. But it is something that you have to do.
Yeah. So he's thrown all 6 balls now. Peter's got 1 ball left. He's still got plenty of time on the clock too, actually.
Yes, just over 2 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Wonder if he's asked for the score. He's gone out to have a look to see what the score. It could be obvious, and again, we can't really see from our vantage point.
No, you may be able to see on the feed though. That head there. What do you think Peter will try to do here? Can he? He's missed the line.
That must tell us that he's got the point.
Yeah, maybe that's just a throw off.
Yeah.
Sometimes instead of handing your ball back to the referee and say I'm throwing off, it's useful to play your ball onto a part of the court that you might want to use later on.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that's taken the score to 2 to Peter in red. And Ryan's on 0 at this stage.
Yep, at the halfway mark of the game.
Still nice and tight.
Oh, could go to any of the two of them.
Yep.
Yep.
So what's probably some advice you would give maybe Peter at this stage of the game as a coach?
Obviously, I'd say slow down.
Yeah.
Try and control. I think he's losing a bit of control of the end of his swing, his release perhaps. And as we've said before, if the jack lines worked for you, then why not keep using that same jack length?
Yeah.
So we'll see if he does something different here now, because the jack length that he used before was obviously better suited to Ryan than to himself.
Yes. And this, of course, is their second game this band against one another. Ryan won the first one in a real tight game.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
I missed that game.
So this is a rematch, and he's gone a little bit longer this time.
Yep.
So Peter will want to get one back on him here and start.
Yes, I think it's time for Peter to start scoring.
Yeah.
Yep. Peter Simpson from New South Wales, from the Liverpool Lions, lives in Liverpool.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Would like to be in front, but
yeah, it's got the length right this time.
Yep.
So good job. Now it's Ryan Finn from up in Moreton Bay region in Queensland.
Beautiful spot.
Yeah, great spot. They have a great social club, Boccia club up there. Really prosperous with many members up there.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so they have quite a mix of different players and athletes. This is a really good ball. Oh, gee, that was
Just
a really nice line.
Maybe 2 or 3 more revolutions and it would have been on. You have a tri-series up there. Has that been recently?
We do. Look, unfortunately this year I've had other Boccia commitments actually, and wasn't able to attend any of them this year.
Right.
That's normally held through Sporting Wheelies. But unfortunately we didn't have. But we not long ago had the Queensland state titles.
Right.
Which was run by Boccia Australia this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And how did that go?
Yeah, look,
well attended.
Look, we would love more numbers there, of course. There we go. That's Ryan's third ball. He's getting the line quite nicely, but he's just not getting the length quite right.
Yeah, this could be a defensive wall to prevent Peter getting through, but I think it's getting a bit late to defend. I think you have to play aggressively at this stage.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe trying to push a ball up is what he's doing.
Yeah, I think there's still plenty of area around that jack for Peter.
Yeah, we talk about the scoring circle, and the scoring circle around this ball would be the distance between the closest blue ball, the closest red ball and the jack. You have to get into that circle with that radius, and these just falling short.
Yeah.
But it does give Peter now, with 5 balls left, a chance to get in. His scoring circle is from the closest blue ball to the jack, scribed around the jack, and that's quite a big circle. He could come down the side of all those blue balls and still be a scoring ball.
Yeah, it doesn't always need to be on the jack, does it?
No, just got to be closer than the closest of your opponent's balls in this final phase.
Okay, well, he's come up a bit short there. Like you said, Ryan had... They're in front, and they can be quite defensive here. So he does have to at least get through that.
Yep. And now he's put one short in front of himself, so he could have put a little bit of blocking there in front of himself accidentally.
Yeah.
He'll need to go past that ball.
Oh, there we go.
And
That'll
roll
do.
through that. Oh,
Yeah.
he picked that gap beautifully.
Yeah, that's plenty enough.
He's playing like a more mature player here,
Yeah.
given that he's only been in the sport for under a year.
He is. He's quite controlled here, isn't he? Oh, he's done it
Coming through
again.
that same gap.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yep.
And that'll be 3 points by the look at from our angle.
Yep. He's coming up to have a look for himself. Maybe to see where the gaps are in the wall. Or look for the distance that he has to do a draw down the side. Or whether indeed he has to push up that last ball he put in to get it closer than that blue ball just behind the 2 red balls.
So he's missed it on that occasion against that defence of Ryan.
Sometimes, as we've mentioned before in the commentary, playing with power is the enemy of playing accuracy.
Yeah, that's true.
One really affects the other.
Okay, so that's going to be interesting. You probably need a measure to get that point. And just going back to the Queensland State titles, we had a lot of firsts. The new computer system that we were using.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So that was really exciting to have that introduced.
Yeah.
And, there we go, 3 red.
3 red. So that other ball is closer than the first blue ball. Yep.
And those from Boccia Australia that were running it did a fantastic job. So
excellent.
Plenty of positives out of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you were using the new times for throwers too, the shortened times.
Yeah. I've been using it for quite some time, so
yeah, I think a lot of people have taken it on themselves to play to 3:30 instead of 4 and that sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay, so that's now got quite difficult score for Ryan now.
Yep.
At 5-0.
Given that you've only got 6 balls and your opponent is up by 5, it's going to be hard to score with all 6.
Yeah. You'll need everything to be pretty perfect from here.
Yep. Bit of conversation going on there between coaches.
Yeah. There seemed to be a little bit of frustration from Ryan on that last end. Maybe not being able to read the length correct, or
right.
Yeah, not quite sure.
It's good to have you here to pick those sort of things up when you know somebody that as well as you know Ryan. Yeah.
Okay, so he's gone just a little bit shorter, I think.
Yep.
Still out the same direction though. Get up there.
Much better ball, but again, another maybe 10 centimetres, and sitting between Peter and the jack would have been a great shot.
Yeah, you really look for that ball to be in between the opponent and the jack, don't you?
Yeah. That's the perfect opening shot, isn't it? Yeah. You're putting the pressure on your opponent to move that ball before they even start doing anything else.
Correct. It doesn't have to be perfectly on. If you get it in line, at least you make them make a decision. Is it going to be a smash shot, a lob shot, a draw shot? You know.
Yeah.
It's not as simple as just I just got to draw up onto the jack. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes if there is a little bit of space between the ball and the jack, it can make it harder to knock away, I think, because
I agree.
The first ball you hit the ball with is going to knock the ball up onto the jack.
Yeah.
So you've already lost one of your hard balls.
Yeah.
And then you've got to winkle the other ball away from in front of the jack and then start playing your game.
Correct.
Okay, let's see if Peter can just gather himself here a little bit.
Yeah.
If he knocked that jack back to bring maybe those 2 red balls on, he could still draw this.
Yeah. He's not quite getting the line right here, though,
yeah,
Bill.
Yeah, he's something wrong where he's not seeing it well, or
will there be an opportunity here?
Yeah,
it's the great thing with this game.
There
Things
is.
can change quickly.
Yes, yeah, it can.
No, he's missed that one too. It's gone too far.
I was talking to someone earlier today, I can't remember who it was, but they said their game changed from 5 points to their opponent to 5 points to them by them knocking the jack back.
Is that right? Yeah. Yeah.
You can change the whole thing with one ball.
Yeah, it's not all about just getting onto the jack, is it? Sometimes it's knocking it about. Look, he's missed that again. He's only got one ball left. Yeah. This is definitely an opening for Ryan. He'll have a 5-ball end phase here. And even if Peter can get on here, he'll still have an opportunity. Can he make something?
Just looking at the clock, he's played all his balls in 2 minutes and 20 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
I'm just looking. I'm wondering if our clock's quite right here, Phil. That seems a bit too quick. But look at this. Oh, that's a beauty.
Yep. That is going to be hard for Ryan now. He's no, he's got a good shot at that red ball, but going to be hard to get it away from being on and in front.
He needs the 5 points too.
Yep.
And those balls are terribly difficult to move, those handy lights.
They are.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. They come all the way from Denmark, I think, don't they?
Yeah.
And they're, well, all balls. If you've got a soft ball in front of a soft jack, they're all going to be hard to use. But
there's something about these handy lights, Phil, that seem to stick together.
Right.
You can hit them as hard as you like, and sometimes they don't budge.
And sometimes they move together as one body.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, he's gone the draw. That's a pretty nice shot.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Still not quite there, though. He could just nudge that up a little bit, do you think? And put it alongside the jack.
Okay. I think he's just looking to win the end now.
Yep.
Okay. Will he adjust? He's trying to nudge that blue up, I suggest. And he's pretty much hit that same ball 3 times in a row, hasn't he?
Maybe just realigning his chair a little bit to our right.
Yeah.
Might get him in there.
There we go. No, he's knocked it away.
Too far.
Yeah. Well, I think Peter's got his first win in the national titles.
I think he might.
Yeah, good on him. Well, he's definitely won it. It's a matter of what the score is now.
Yep. The referee just inviting Ryan and Peter up to have a look at it and see if they have any problems with his decision.
Yep.
They'll go back to their boxes now, and the referee will give the official result.
And it's one
for blue.
Oh, he did win the end.
Yeah, well done, Ryan.
Good on him.
Yep.
5-1 in the end.
Yep.
5 to Peter and 1 to Ryan Finn.
It's always good to, if you haven't won the whole game, to at least take an end off your opponent.
Yeah, you don't want to finish on the donut, do you?
Nah, that's right.
Well, they have a bit of a saying in Australia, if you end up on 0, you do a bit of a run around.
Yeah, the nudie run.
The nudie
I think
run.
you're referring to. Yeah. Yes, we quite often at my home club, Hunter Boccia, talk about having to do the nudie run, but we generally decide that nobody wants to see any of our people in the nude anyway. So
we'll let that pass.
Yes, that's right.
Very good.
Okay, the players just coming up now to confirm the statistics on the screen. But that was a very enjoyable game.
It was.
It was, and nice for us two to get together again after many years, and to pass commentary on to people who play a similar game to us.
Absolutely. Yeah. Fantastic. Thanks, Phil.
I think Boccia's in good hands for quite a long time now.
Yeah, this weekend so far has been fantastic, and we've got some really good boccia to come.
Yeah, and coming up in November, of course, too, the Challenger.
Very exciting.
Here at the Australian Institute of Sport, 5th of November. Anybody who's interested in boccia and can get a few days off work or whatever and come down to Canberra, that would be a great thing to do.
Absolutely.
And if you're thinking about starting up a boccia club, or maybe you're a physio or an occupational therapist or something and want to find out more about the game, it's an international challenger, so there'll be players. Is it from around the world or just a regional?
Yeah, around the world.
Around the world.
Yeah.
So players from Europe, America, South America particularly. Be good to see some of them.
They're all invited.
And of course, some great boccia being played in Asia as well.
Yeah, they're
and
fantastic.
Our friends across the ditch too in New Zealand.
Yep.
So please do come down. Entry will be free. We'll be in the arena at the Australian Institute of Sport, 5th of November, for maybe 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, it's about 5 or like you've got the individual competition at the beginning, and then you've got teams and pairs at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fascinating. Some great boccia there. JP, it's been great to talk with you again.
Likewise, Phil. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, and we'll be watching you as you progress through this competition as well. Good luck with it.
Thanks, Phil. Appreciate it.
Okay, thanks to our partners for this particular competition, Drake Murdoch's, Spark Events and Australian TV and Media Group. My name's Phil Bates. We'll leave you there. Coming up at 3:15, Amanda and Belinda will be with you for the first knockout playoff. That'll be a BC3 game. That'll be fascinating. So be back with us at 3:15. Got half an hour. You can go and get yourself a cup of tea and a biscuit and be back in front of the screen by then. Once again, JP, bye for now.
Thanks, Phil.
My name's Phil Bates. See you soon.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Boccia Australia National Titles for 2025. We're on court 1 here with Mustafa I should say, Adati and Wendy Evans. My name's Belinda Aiken and I'm a BC3 player, and I'm joined today by Ethan Horan.
How's it going? Thanks, Belinda, for the intro. I'm really excited for this game. I haven't got to see either of these play yet. Have you played against either of these before?
I have not had the pleasure.
Really?
Yeah. So this is really my first look at both of these players.
Oh, this is fantastic, yeah. God, this is my first look at both of these players
I know.
as well.
We'll learn together.
Let's learn together today.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan.
It'll be a great match, I'm sure. We're into the knockout stages.
You should be there yourself, Belinda. Next year, 100%.
Next year.
We'll get there, for sure.
Missed out this time, but hopefully next year.
And we might even get to go a bit sooner than that. We have a big range of tournaments next year in Boccia Australia, including Victoria State titles. That's going to be held at Narrandjerry Stadium.
In April.
In April 17th, 18th, 19th. Buy your tickets now.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
A full refund if the weather is not good.
Oh, we can't say that because it is Melbourne, so it may not be good for 5 minutes, but it'll clear up.
I'm very confident.
Yeah.
I'm very confident.
I am definitely looking forward to having my home state titles.
It'll be good. Narrandjerry Stadium, big stadium.
Amazing
on the show
stadium.
court. Yeah.
Show court. One of my favourite places to train is the show court at Narrandjerry Stadium. It's a great surface, which makes a huge difference in Boccia, especially BC3, because the balls do roll along the ground.
This is a slippery surface today, Belinda, as well. I've seen a few balls just slide along it. Like it's a bit of an ice rink.
Yeah, it's possibly a bit slippery, possibly a bit up and down, which is another thing we have to look out for in surfaces, but it's okay. It's an okay surface here.
Here we go. The games are going to begin.
Yep, and Wendy is red, so she will play the first jack.
Very eerie of the announcement. It's very similar to the Hunger Games kind of announcement. Yeah.
At the game.
And a more sinister turn of events.
Now that's gone dark all of a sudden, hasn't it?
It's for the knockout stages.
Knockout stages. There's no tomorrow now. So
You're in or you're out.
Out. Yes.
Short jack.
Yeah.
To start us off.
It limits the amount that the ball can go left and right to when you play a short jack.
Absolutely, yeah. Do you prefer a short or long jack to start off, Belinda, typically? Or does it vary?
It varies. How I'm feeling with my balls how confident I am with my balls will help too. Oh, we got some computer issues.
Wouldn't be like
a game without a computer issue.
Two Victorians involved. Of course, there's going to be drama.
There is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a Victorian and an Irishman. There's always going to be a bit of drama.
That's even drama. There's so much drama there. Yeah.
These technical.
When the Irish get involved, you know, Ethan, it's.
100%. I'd say that's
the chaos.
The look of the Irish for sure in this case, or the unlook in this case. But I'm gonna attribute this one down to Charles. Actually, Charles, this technical fault. Yeah.
Charles is your New South Wales compatriot.
He's he is indeed.
You're
He's my equivalent,
You're
but in New South Wales.
In New South Wales.
Not as savvy as I am with the technology, obviously.
No, apparently you did the last timing. Is that correct? And it went smoothly.
I was actually in control of that one.
You're in control. Yeah.
Charles clearly
pushing the right button. Charles must have pushed escape or something on the computer, and it's gone a bit wrong.
Yeah, it's gone all wrong today. Yeah, it's gone all wrong today.
Yeah. Poor Charles.
He'll survive.
He will. He'll live another day. We won't Hunger Games him off the world yet. No.
If it happens again now, could be a
yeah.
different story.
Yeah, we'll go all John Wick on him. okay there, Ethan? Oh, good. All right.
Sorry, I was just clearing my throat there.
Yeah.
It seems like we're all back.
We're all going again.
We're all back underway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, shot by Wendy. Right on the jack there.
Brilliant shot.
Yeah.
What would your next protocol be here, Belinda?
Smash that red ball out of the way. Bring the chaos.
Bring the chaos.
Bring the chaos.
There's no other way.
No.
Would you use the hardest ball you have at your disposal, or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get it out of there.
Get it out.
Yeah. I was speaking with someone earlier, and we were talking about, especially at BC3, a lot of people can get fascinated maybe with chasing the jack. Chasing the jack instead of planning a few moves ahead. What do you think about that? In this situation, I suppose there's been so few shots, so it would be just like you said, smash that jack out of the way. But would you try and set anything up this early on, or is it is it like a chess game where you kind of just see how the opponent reacts to certain things? Or
I mean, you can. It depends how much. Like for Musti, I think he's going to go to smash because it looks like he's putting 2 levels onto his ramp. Depends how much of the jack you can see if you want to go onto the jack. But I think the main play here is to just get that red ball out of the way, give yourself a really good clear view of the jack, and get onto it just like Musti did there. Got rid of the jack, rid of the red ball, I should say. Got a clear view of the jack now. He should be right on it.
is this a good situation for him now that he gets to go again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. You Musti in this case would expect to go again once you do a smash like that, because he'll use his hardest ball, and they don't stop. So it's not going to stay. It's not going to stick there near the jack.
It didn't move too far away in this case.
It didn't move too far away, but it didn't stay.
When Belinda and I have trained together at Narrandjerry, I've seen some of Belinda's cricket balls, so to speak, go flying down the other end of the court, and the court is at least 50 metres. So
yeah, they hit on home. They beat me home. They just keep going.
Rumour has it they haven't stopped rolling to this day.
No,
they just keep going.
They're halfway to Sydney now.
Well, technically they are, yeah, because we're in Canberra.
Well, we are, yes. We're halfway. They are halfway to Sydney. Nice shot. A little short. I must say that probably he would have liked to go a little bit closer to the jack.
What's the next port of call here? Are we still jack chasing, or do we start setting some things up for the future?
I think Wendy has a bit of a view of the jack here. So she may actually push up onto the jack.
I suppose that's the aim of the game, isn't it?
It is. Got to get on the jack.
Got to get on the jack.
Yeah. Got to be Rose and get on the jack. Okay, in Titanic.
Dead right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah.
See?
Another movie reference today. That seems to be the theme. Hopefully, when I left with Phil this morning, it was continued. This movie reference. Did you continue it with Richard?
I didn't. But I did get the memo. You told me the memo, and I've got it now.
Well, we're just getting used to it. We're continuing it now.
Yeah. See, Wendy's.
There you go. You were right.
Up there.
When you said she had a clear view of the jack, to be honest, I didn't see where you were talking about, but I guess that's the difference between someone who's actually good at boccia and me doing commentary more often than not.
Although it's really difficult to see the angles from this.
Well, you saw it.
Yeah. Well, I assumed that Wendy would have a bit of a view there. I didn't exactly know, but just from where Musti's ball went fairly straight, so.
You assumed correctly.
Yeah.
Now, what's the plan here now? If I'm just going to guess with my limited knowledge on BC3 boccia.
Well, you've seen me play, so.
I have, yeah, but I haven't actually played. And I always say this, the people who know the most about what they're doing is the people who are actually playing. And that's where I think coaching kind of advice is important in certain situations, but it can be a tad kind of overrated in some situations. It is good to get feedback, but you can find it out by yourself.
Yeah.
So, in this situation, I think that's exactly what I was going to say.
He's going to
That's so funny.
Yeah, push his ball forward.
I can't believe I was going to guess.
I know, yeah.
I didn't get a chance to get it in because I went on a rant, but yeah.
Exactly. That's why you went on the rant, isn't it?
Yeah, I actually was going to suggest something else. But
yeah.
No, that's fantastic. I feel like I've completed Boccia now.
Yeah. You might as well just start playing.
Now, what do you do now? What do you do now? Do you get the bowling ball out again?
Well, I'm thinking now Wendy has a bit of a line. So it'll be interesting. I think she's going to smash.
What do you mean by line?
Well, I can't really tell from this angle, but it looks like there's the jack. Oh no, she did have a bit of a view. It looked like the jack, the blue ball and the red ball were all in a line in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like she did have a bit of an angle just to the blue ball. So she's now separated the blue and the jack a bit. She's got to get rid of that blue ball though.
Has this become just kind of a war of attrition here, whoever kind of runs out of balls first?
Possibly.
It seems that it's just kind of tit for tat at the minute.
Yeah, and often that's Boccia.
Yeah, for sure, but often we've seen a lot of games today where someone will go, it might go back and forth for 1 or 2 balls each, and then someone would just run out of balls for 3 or 4. This seems to be you go, I go, and whoever kind of wilters first. 2 boxers who are going into the middle of the ring and saying, okay, let's see who's going down first.
Yeah.
But skillfully.
Skillfully, yeah.
Yeah. This has been a very skilled matchup so far.
It is.
Yeah. I can't believe I haven't watched either of these play yet. They've been very, very impressive.
Yeah.
This could be the first.
That's a little bit of a stumble by Wendy there. So, yeah, as you're saying, that could be the first little...
In this,
in
this war of attrition, This could be the first just wilter,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. 2 more balls? If I count correctly, yeah.
I believe you have counted correctly.
It's a big surprise. Yeah.
Well, you know. There's schools in Ireland, isn't it?
There is, yeah. Everyone in the comment section of the YouTube video can leave a comment to see what Ethan can count up to. Have a guess. The winner gets to enter the Boccia Victoria state title for free.
Oh, wow. What a prize.
Yeah. I know Sean Lynch is listening as well, so yeah. He already knows the answer, so he can't guess. What do you do now, Belinda? What kind of balls would Wendy have left?
A hard one, so she was...
Is that a good situation here now?
Possibly. The problem is she does have to get that red ball on the jack. Oh, she's closer. From this angle, it looks like the blue is right on the jack. Obviously, it's not, so that was a good shot by Wendy.
Like I said on the commentary earlier, once we go to South Australia Sports Institute, it won't be any question about who's closer because of the potential for having Hawkeye technology available at the state titles.
They've got some technology coming up, haven't they?
They've got some, the drop-down court from the projector. It's actually booked in for next June, so it's all to look forward to. The finals and the big games, the show court basically will be played on the drop-down court at South Australian Sports Institute.
Yeah.
Australia won't have seen a state titles like it. The only one they'll see before it is state titles at Victoria because the venue will be immaculate.
Yeah, we don't need that technology at Narrandjeri Stadium. I was going to say, how did Melbourne let Adelaide get technology before us?
How did everyone get Adelaide get technology before us? South Australia Sports Institute has just taken off, and
sounds like it.
Yeah, and I tell you what, there'll be a lot of fun at that state titles next year. There's going to be, like I said, a big lineup of tournaments next year.
Yeah.
A lot of choice for everyone. So.
Oh, shot by Musty.
Who's closer here? Let's see.
It's hard to tell from this. Oh, still windy. Not quite.
Wow.
Far enough in.
Wendy could have nicked this here. Sometimes it's those shots that maybe don't go in our favour at the start, like Wendy had there.
Yeah.
They give you a bit more feedback. They give you another chance to go again, and that's what she did. And now she's winning, and it went against everything we said before with the war of attrition and things like that. So wow, it's actually worked out really, really well in this situation.
And that's how it goes with Boccia too.
You
just never know. You can think, oh, got this. And it can just turn on a dime.
One shot.
Yeah.
And there you
There you
go.
go.
Yeah.
Musty's pushed that forward, but has he pushed it forward enough?
Nope.
No.
This is turning into a great game. This is going to be tight. You can tell straight away. You
Yeah.
can tell straight away. Belinda, yourself and one of these would be a brilliant matchup in the future for sure.
Yeah, I was meant to...
Good styles.
Yeah.
Good clashes, yeah.
I was meant to be Musty's partner at New South Wales Championships earlier this year, but didn't quite go to plan for me.
It didn't go to plan, yeah.
So
But at least you went out on a win.
Yep, true that.
At least you went out on a win.
So I didn't get to play with Musty. Hopefully one day.
One day, for
It'll
sure.
be fun, yeah.
For sure, yeah. There's a bit of noise going on in the background here. I don't know if you guys can pick up on it.
Someone's excited about a point, so
there's some
it's
fun
good.
boccia going on, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some fun boccia going on.
I love when people get really into games.
This is it. This is what we want. A specific game I remember, Belinda, was just before your tournament time. You'd start playing boccia, but it was just before your tournament time last year. There was a great game between a team member from New Zealand and the BC5 against Jason Sada from Victoria in the third place playoff last year at Bant.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere was incredible.
Shot.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Nearly jumped up.
Hopefully she hasn't pushed the blue ball forward too much. Again, it's really hard to see.
I think it's
who's
one
closer.
blue. I think Wendy just asked for a... Oh.
Two blue.
Two blue.
She pushed that blue ball.
These things
up a
happen.
bit. They do.
This is the sport.
That happened to me, actually. No, I was talking to Richard about that about 2 hours ago today.
And
So
our listeners are getting a reminder again,
yeah.
Of just the situation, yeah.
Yeah.
But look,
My
sometimes
errors. I like talking about my errors.
this is it, yeah. Why not? Yeah, yeah. That's how we learn.
Yeah.
Reflection. But yeah, the Jason Sada's game against, in the BC5 third place playoff last year, the fans from New Zealand were fantastic.
Yeah.
Brilliant. That's why I had to bring a bit of the
Victorian
Victorian energy.
Yeah.
So we were giving it back, and it was
energy?
back and forth. I was bringing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do bring the energy.
I was bringing a little bit of the energy. I was, yeah. It was. Jason got the win in a tie break. It went right to the wire. Both athletes were fantastic.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Great atmosphere, and that's what we want at every band. That's exactly what we want. That'll make the sport grow. That's exactly what we need.
Yeah. Jace, he has ice in his veins.
100%. Yeah. And speaking of which, he's joined us now for this game. He's just watching from a bit away.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Nice.
Right over in the corner over there.
Oh, okay.
He's giving us a smile now. Giving us a smile. See if we can get a wave. No wave from Jason.
No way. Oh.
No. He's too cool for that.
Yeah. Like I said, the Iceman.
The Iceman. Exactly,
the Iceman.
yeah. No chance of a wave from him.
No.
Here we go. About to kick off the second end.
Musty's going. Musty does love a long jack.
What's the benefit of doing a long jack early on? Tell me.
To be honest with you, I am not 100% sure. It's not something I do often.
Yeah.
But it does, like, if Musty's really comfortable doing with the long jack, if he's really happy with it and confident with his balls, they're going straight and it's going great.
He's come out to have a little look.
Yeah.
What would be going through his head right now? Why is he going out to have a look before he's
probably
played
to
the ball?
see that it has gone the distance he expected. I mean, if he can get on the jack here, that's a great thing because it's really, really difficult to play long because your balls can just go in any direction. And the further away the jack is, the more chances you have of your balls going left and right. So if he's really confident in the delivery of them and they're going straight, rolling straight for him, it's a great tactic because it can be really difficult as an opponent to play long jacks.
You just risk that bit of inaccuracy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of, like you said, natural. Anything that's further away is more difficult to hit. A dartboard from 3 meters away is a lot more easy to hit than a dartboard from 10 meters away.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I could throw a dart 10 meters, but
Yeah,
accurately enough to hit the board anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't stand next to a dartboard when someone's throwing 10 meters.
Especially not me.
No. Probably wouldn't.
I tell you who I wouldn't mind standing near. Yeah, Musty. Yeah, that's fantastic. That's a brilliant shot.
Musty does like the long jacks, and that's why.
That's it. That'd be the equivalent of a 180.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
a song will
good.
come on and everything for that one. Yeah.
Yeah. 180.
That's where the tech guys, maybe in the future, we'll be able to clue them into kind of play that song at this moment. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to bring the tunes to the loudspeakers here.
Victoria State titles will get something similar.
We'll play some Taylor Swift.
Yeah. We'll get her to perform.
Exactly. Why wouldn't she?
I don't know. It'd be tough to top whoever sang the national anthem at this band competition. It was fantastic.
Yeah, maybe he could.
That was amazing.
Perform.
It was amazing.
It was good. It was really good.
Absolutely brilliant. If he's listening or if anyone knows who that was, give him a shout out because that was amazing. That was fantastic. He hit the high note.
He did.
So well.
And he held it.
It was brilliant. He held it. He held it for...
Wendy's...
And it's like you said, Belinda, it's millimeters.
Yeah. It's millimeters.
It's just if you can't... And literally, like, that's not a bad shot. In training, it's like, that's good, just go again.
Yeah.
But at this highest level, it's just...
You can't go again.
It's everything, isn't it? Yeah. It's everything. But let's see. Maybe a bit of redirection to the right, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
We're right behind the ball here. I think she could have it.
You have a better angle than me.
Yeah, I think she could have it.
Yeah.
For this particular angle, I'm sitting at a good distance just to let everyone know who's listening.
You're leaning over quite a bit.
I am leaning over quite a bit. I better be careful of my headphones.
Don't let them fall to the ground.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh, good. Oh, no. She pushed the ball right up to the jack.
Would you be carrying more than 2 hard balls?
I personally have 3 hardish balls. So...
She has one more at her disposal.
Yeah.
But
it's
no
now
more
going towards the medium type balls, but there is quite a hard medium ball in a typically balanced BC3 set.
Let's see how it goes. This could be... I'm nervous.
It is a bit like that, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It makes
I had a really close game before BC2 game, and it was almost going to tiebreaker.
Oh, God.
So
we actually haven't had a tiebreaker yet, I don't think. Yeah, at Bant, which is very unusual.
It almost happened earlier in the BC2 game.
Maybe we might get one here. It's still pretty close, and it still could continue to be close. Let's see how Wendy gets on with this shot. She could have it.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's just a bit,
A little bit too soft.
Just a bit soft.
Yeah. But she has placed the ball in line of Musty, between Musty and the jack. Looking from this angle, again, could be slightly to the right, but if she has hit the line between Musty and the jack, it is good to go. She wouldn't want to go long, so if you're going to go short, that's what you do.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Because now that ball's in his way.
This is it. That's a very good point. Yeah.
So he's at least going to have to waste 1 ball to get rid of that.
Or he could just throw off.
No, don't do that.
Too many, yeah. That's not. You're not allowed to do that.
We're not allowed to do that. I've been told all the line, all the time. That's a good shot. Good shot, Wendy.
Very good shot.
Yep.
By Wendy.
And just.
If you're just tuning in now, it's 2-0 to Musty against Wendy in the knockout stages of the BC3 Bant tournament. And
there's no tomorrow for these guys.
There's nothing between. There's no tomorrow. This is like you said. Yeah.
The knockouts.
The Hunger Games.
The Hunger Games have begun.
Yes. Great set of books, or a great trio of books Yeah.
Possibly. I haven't read The Hunger Games, I must admit.
I haven't.
I've
I haven't
seen
read
one
them.
movie, I think.
I've seen
Maybe
one
2.
movie and it was okay.
Yeah.
I read the other 3 books. They were not bad. I'd highly recommend them.
Okay.
At any age, yeah, as
Okay.
well. I read them when I was like 13, but yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway,
book review done.
the audience just is surprised to hear that I actually was reading books at some stage in my
Reading
life.
and counting. Amazing. Who knew?
Wendy's just struck out here, but
Yeah.
she is in a safe position, maybe not to lose any more
Yeah.
balls. So
She got one more left, so we'll see what she does.
yeah.
Uh,
And
Yeah.
speaking of losing balls, we have actually lost one of our suede ones in our set in Victoria. So
Oh.
John Adler, I know you're listening. We're going to need to talk about some suede balls, maybe even just suede ball from you. So yeah,
Whoever's got it, return the balls. We need
please, yeah. We blamed it on
Yeah.
Nick because he was using them. Nick, hopefully you're
Poor
listening,
Nick.
and I apologise. Yeah, Nick should be here now.
them. Nick
Yeah.
should be here. Nick, we need you here next year.
Yeah,
And you too, Kate, if you're listening.
yeah, that would be fantastic. Yeah,
Yeah.
well they'll hear it. It'll be on the YouTube channel. So
I'll
this is
make him
documented.
listen to it back.
Yeah.
Kate Brennan of the Melbourne Sirens, you have to be here next year.
110%. At least at the Victoria State titles.
Yes, I even have a Victoria shirt.
Oh, we do as well, yeah.
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, this could be.
Oh, just missed.
There's nothing between these two.
No.
There's nothing between. What does Musty do here, Belinda?
Well,
what do you do?
Musty has 5 balls, so Musty can do a lot right now. He'll be.
Should he try anything? Should he risk anything?
Oh,
I don't know.
he can risk it all right now. He's got 5 balls remaining, so he should get some smashes out of the way. Get the red balls out of the way. Is what he'll probably be doing.
This one's worrying me.
Which one? The closest one? Or
The closest one.
Yeah. We'll see what he does. First, he'll probably get rid of the first one.
Why wouldn't he just take the one and just go with it?
Not when you got 5 balls left. You just keep going. You can get rid of a few, see what happens. He's got the luxury of trying a few things. But you don't really throw off with 5 balls remaining.
Not really, but
No.
there's a first time for everything.
There is.
That won't be
It's-
now anyway.
It's stuck in my head, don't throw off. Don't
Yeah,
throw
that's
off.
okay. Yeah, that makes it more exciting. And that's
Yeah.
how we grow a sport.
Yeah.
We
I
don't,
think Musty's the same. He's a bit of an attacking player.
he's a throwback. Yeah.
He's not throwing off. He's going to keep going.
He's a throwback player.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the old school.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, he's going.
He's
yeah.
going big.
Yeah, he's going big. Go big or go home.
Go big or go home. Got to bring chaos.
This is it. Captain Chaos here.
Yeah.
Don't Musty's going to be. Let's see if it pays off. Let's see if it pays off.
He's a king of long. Oh, missed me. Oh, it did miss.
It's not
It
too
looked
bad.
like it was going to go left all the time then.
No harm, no
Unless-
foul, though.
No, true.
Yeah.
Maybe Musty was expecting that ball to maybe go a little bit to the right, so maybe he aimed a little bit more to the left than normal, but sometimes that happens. Sometimes you can expect a good ball to go to the right, and you'll aim for a little bit more to the left, thinking it will, and it'll just go straight. Because these balls have a mind of their own.
If I've learned anything from you, Belinda, that statement is 110% true.
Yeah,
This is Boccia.
yeah.
This is Boccia. The balls do not do what we what we expect
No.
them to do.
You've heard me say that a few times. He just clipped that, but not enough.
What do you think of my strategy now of throwing off? Or am I being too
Oh.
safe? For someone who's very encouraging of people to be risky, I'm very safe.
You are.
Yeah.
All you ever want me to do is don't throw off.
Yeah, don't throw off, don't throw
Why
off.
would you do that? Yeah.
Yeah. Living vicariously through you guys.
Yeah. Maybe he will, but I think he is going to throw off, is he?
Let's have a look.
We'll see.
Wait and anticipation.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a problem. Charles again.
Charles is causing. Charles
Yes.
could be low-key Captain Chaos today.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taken the shine away from the Boccia players, and
Yeah.
Charles has
Charles
come in
is,
here as
yeah.
Captain Chaos. Yeah. Surely it's not a penalty though. We're none the wiser to what's actually happening right now. There could be technical issues with the screen.
I think it's technical issues.
Oh.
I think.
Yeah. I can't imagine that it's a mistake with anything that's happened with the players.
No. I can't see anything that would have caused any penalties, and usually you don't go to the computer
No.
when there's a penalty too. So I think it's tech issues. Charles is in charge, but like we said, bringing the chaos with the tech.
He's brought the chaos big time. Yeah.
You
with the
didn't do that,
technology.
did you?
Yeah. I taught him that.
You taught him to do the chaos?
Yeah, with the
It's
technology. It was the
yeah.
Queensland state titles that kind of made our bed with that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Learning how to use it. Nope, he's
Oh.
not throwing off, Belinda.
No, he's not.
He's taking your advice. He's
didn't think-
he's taken the crown back for being Captain Chaos.
Yeah, I didn't
he's
think he
taken
would throw off.
he's taken the shine away from Charles again, and he's putting
Yeah.
it back where it rightfully belongs with the Boccia players.
It's like, I'm the lead here, Charles. You just
Yeah.
step back in your box. I'm in my box over here. You get
Yeah.
in your box.
And yeah, he's in their box. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to stay in that box, the
He's
2.5 by 1 meter box.
Yes.
Out on the court, and Charles is going to stay in his box, away from the
Away
court
from
completely.
the court, yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
You're going to make Charles listen to this back?
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah. I'll make him listen to the live version instead. I'll
Right.
just repeat it later.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
It's a theatre show. We're doing it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Charles show. Let's see how we get on now.
Not a hard ball. But not enough.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think this is going to end up as a
One.
one. I think
So got two left.
you can't try anything too risky.
No.
And we're thinking of it from where we are as well.
Mhm.
They're in the situation where it's like you said, there's no tomorrow.
No.
If you lose, it's over. And you've come this far, so you may as well try and
Yeah.
play it as
Almost.
calm as you like. Now it seems like he's going for it, but I don't think he's really going for it. He's been really accurate. He got that ball from so far away.
Yeah.
He can hit that ball if he wants it. He knows where to go. But I think he's just hesitating a little bit.
Yeah.
Think he-
nerves maybe, but
I think he's thinking of a few ways. Maybe
Yeah.
he's trying to skim the top of this, but it's just committing to it and doing it
he-
are two different things, I think.
oh
But I think if he comes
Yeah.
away with one here, he'll be fine. And he is going
Yeah.
to do that. So
yeah.
no problems. Wendy, fair play to her. She pushed
She
Must
pushed
he-
him.
all the way
Yeah.
in that end. And it's still only 3. It's
Yeah.
easily recoverable.
It is.
Stranger
I've-
things have happened.
Yep. You can get 6 balls
You
in
can.
one end. 6 points in one end.
A game reminds me, a game that reminds me of that fact was yourself and Liam Titterton last year
Yeah.
at New
this
South
year.
Wales. This year,
Yeah, this year.
excuse
yeah.
me, at New South Wales state titles.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
A
And it
fantastic
wasn't me
game.
who got the 6 either. It was Liam.
In one end,
Yep.
and the next end you got 5.
Or something like that. I can't remember.
High
I
scoring
was a little
games.
delirious at that point.
I remember it ended 8-7 to Belinda anyway. It was a brilliant, brilliant advertisement for BC3 Boccia. If there
Yeah.
was ever a game that was going to get you into Boccia, that was it. And
Was
what makes me
nail-biting.
really sad is I don't even think it's recorded anywhere.
No.
It's gone into the memory. It never happened.
Yeah, never happened.
Never happened.
No proof, it never happened.
Mm-mm. It's the end of the end. Here we go,
Yep.
waiting for official confirmation.
We have another BC3 knockout going on beside us too, between Liam, the man we were just talking about, and Ange. Don't know the scores. Cannot see the scores of that one.
Not
But
just
another good matchup.
another good matchup for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Liam has quite a bit of experience now.
He
At
does.
this stage, yeah.
And so does Ange. Ange has been to Paralympics.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, she was at, I believe she was at Sydney.
Brilliant. That'll be a really good game, yeah.
Yeah.
Shame we can't keep an eye on the two of them.
I know.
Yeah. We'll try
but
our
you can
best.
check on the website.
Yeah, so please go
Scores?
to, yeah.
I don't
Do you want to give the hyperlink?
Probably not. I don't think it's stuck in my head.
Nice shot, Wendy. Well done.
Yeah. Obviously, there was a penalty in that.
And
I do not know what the penalty was.
And we'd like to put our sincerest apologies out to Charles for blaming him for that technical difficulty that never happened.
So sorry, Charles.
Yeah.
Ethan can buy you a drink later, Charles, to make
I'll
up
buy
for it.
Yeah, I know what kind of snacks he likes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be well and duly compensated. So
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not to worry about that.
I actually do not know what that penalty was for. But Wendy played a perfect penalty shot, got it right on the cross.
If I'm going to have to guess, could be something to do with what happened earlier and equipment being left outside
Possibly.
the box.
Possibly.
But that's speculation. That
Yeah.
might not have happened.
It may not have. Cannot tell you what that penalty was for.
But it'll tell
We
you
should
one
be-
thing. It makes it more exciting for us.
Yeah. Because now it's 3-1. 3-1 for Musti is 3. Wendy is 1, and we've got a lot of time between ends, and it shouldn't be that long for some reason.
Yeah, I suppose we
Yeah,
all need a bit of a breather, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just need to relax.
Charles is taking the shine
Charles
back
is
now,
like,
yeah.
We're going to be 2 minutes here, guys.
Yeah. 2-minute timer, not
2
too bad.
minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Although what I will say is that this timer showed 2 minutes earlier when it should only show 1 minute. So I think that's Lily actually came over to us in our last game where I was doing the timekeeping and told me that showed 2 minutes when it showed 1 minute up there. So
Well, it's gone off the screen now that we've on.
not only
so
are we apologising to Charles, I'm going to apologise to Lily for that one as well, because
and for
I
some-
actually told Lily, I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're telling me it's 2 minutes, it's 1 minute. So that was my mistake, Lily. You're only doing us a favour.
And for some reason, Wendy has 7 minutes on her timer. I don't know if that is on the screen as well, but if it is, that is incorrect. We only get 6 minutes.
And now we're back.
No, well, it's gone again. Was back for a second, correctly.
It was, yeah. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
Don't you guys
Just-
worry at home. We're just going to see a good game of boccia. You don't even have to worry about the times.
And if you're not seeing that time at home, you're seeing the correct time, we apologise because we're seeing a very different time. So, I don't know what you guys are seeing, but yeah.
Just for the record, it says Wendy has 6 minutes and 10 seconds to take her shots, whereas
Nice.
Musty has 6 minutes. That's a dream. Yeah,
That's
that's
a
the dream, Belinda, isn't it?
You
Yeah,
can
that's
just kick back and relax.
yeah,
with your
relax.
shots.
Yeah, may as well get an extra ball at that stage
Yeah.
as well, just for your troubles.
Well, that's what you like doing to me. You like giving my opponents extra balls.
That's
during
a training mechanism by myself to recreate kind of. Oh, just didn't take the jack there for Wendy.
Yeah, a little too long. She
Little
wouldn't be
too
happy with
long.
that.
Let's see. You never look. We can't predict the future. Maybe
Yeah.
Musty won't, but
Oh, look, they've given Musty 7 minutes now, so it's all nice and
that's
even.
okay. Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes it fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poor BC3s out there for as long as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could be 8
Well-
minutes the next end.
It should be 10 minutes each. I mean, you want to see us for as long as possible.
That is a dream. That's
Yeah.
One day
One day,
or day one.
you can put that to the technical committees and say, BC3, we want 10 minutes.
At our
per
school
end.
competition in the 27th and 28th of November in Victoria, in Glenallen School in Glen Waverley, there will be no time limit for throwers or BC3 players. So,
Nice.
yeah.
We have some.
But you can't compete in it, Belinda, unfortunately, because you are not in school currently. And nobody
Oh.
here can.
Can
Unless you are
can
in
I
school.
Pretend? Can I pretend?
You can come and mentor the students for sure
Okay.
and coach them, yeah.
I'll
meet you halfway with that.
All right.
Yeah.
Some of my girls that I play with in the Melbourne Sirens will be there. Ruby, Lexi, Nat and Liv.
Yeah.
Hopefully you four will be playing in the school champs. And look at that.
Doesn't
We'll
get much
see.
better than that, does it?
No.
There's magnets in those balls.
Yeah.
Once again, John Adler getting another shout out.
Yeah.
No doubt he had something to do with that. Fantastic, yeah. The great set of balls there. Calibrated to perfection.
Yes.
Yeah.
He got that right on there, did Musty?
Let's see what Wendy can do with it, though. What would her
Yeah.
next strategy be here, Belinda?
Again,
Smash that ball.
Smash that blue ball. Get it gone.
Get it gone. Get it out of there.
Get it out of there.
See you later.
Don't want to see it.
Don't want to see
She
it.
will not want to see that ball.
Go on your
ever
holidays
again.
and don't come back.
Yeah.
That kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. Think she's going to take your advice?
Why wouldn't she?
Oh.
Interesting. She pushed the jack back. Interesting. Can't tell from this
I haven't a clue.
angle who's
I haven't a clue.
closer.
I haven't a clue. Here
We
we
do.
go. Still going
That's
to
the windy.
go.
We
God.
need a camera above the balls.
We need something, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think the
think
times
it's-
are back working.
I think it's good that Charles has reset the times and we're all good.
Brilliant. Brilliant. He's playing a blinder, he is.
He is.
If that doesn't... Is playing a blinder said in Australia, or is that a
It is.
common
We've-
saying? Perfect.
Yeah,
okay.
we can say that. Yeah.
Great. Playing a blinder.
We know what we mean by that.
That's fantastic. I was just
there's
wondering, I thought
something-
that could have been an Irish thing.
If
Yeah.
there's something that's an Irish thing, I'll try and do some translating. But
Yeah, try and do some translating, or if not, we could play a game. Everyone have a guess in the comment section.
yeah,
and see.
what's Ethan trying to say?
Yeah, that could be a new game on the
Yeah.
commentary.
What can Ethan count up to, and what is he trying to say?
And how many
Oh.
books? Yeah,
How many books you've read?
yeah.
Apparently, you've read The Hunger Games. Or
Yeah. That was
two
the
of
last books I've read.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me actually. A miss there by Wendy. I think she was trying to maybe push that jack a little bit more towards her red ball.
Would you
but
try and take the jack here, or would you try and push it back onto your own?
Depends
what's
what
the game
she can
plan?
see. Depends how much of the jack she can see. If she can see a little bit, she could try and clip it towards her ball. Or
Do you want to just take the front of the jack, though?
Musty's ball could be still in the way. I can't really tell on this angle. If she's got clear view of the jack, yeah, you go straight for it. But the balls that Wendy's playing, I'm not sure if she does.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We're going to find out
Yeah.
now. There you
Well,
go.
she clipped it back. Yep.
Like you said. Now what do you do? Is it just a clear shot at that red?
Maybe.
And we're back to the war of attrition.
Yeah.
And seeing
I'd
how we
say-
get on.
It's probably, if you can get rid of that red, you get rid of the red. Probably a better shot than... You can push the blue ball forward, but... Again, I can't tell the angles that Musty's got from this direction.
It's still a really close game.
Yeah.
Still all to play for in the third end. I think Wendy might need to win this one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Might need to win this one. Definitely can't lose it by 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Needs to be now. And this is the beauty of knockout games, because you have to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go for it. You can't sit back and go, I'm going to defend and hope I get through the group on points difference. You have to go for it, and it's got to be now.
Yeah.
And that creates great matches
It
in all
does.
sport.
It does.
He's
Is
Boccia.
it always... Oh, not bad.
Hmm.
He's pushed that ball back a bit. Still not closer.
Still
but
blue.
Yeah.
Still musty.
But of course in Boccia you don't take turns. It's not go
Something
turn for
that I've
turn.
had a lot of trouble explaining to new coaches. You don't take turns.
No. It's
Yeah.
whoever is not closest to the jack.
Yeah. Well, I'm
You
sure
don't go.
everyone watching this knows that. Well, I hope
Yeah.
so.
If you don't, it's something you've learned today.
There you go.
Yeah. It's always good to learn
And that'll
one
conclude.
thing.
That'll conclude our lessons for today
Yes.
on Boccia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. We'll still do some more lessons on Boccia. Because we're still watching the game.
We're
still
still
learning.
watching, we're still commentating,
Yeah.
yeah. Don't know how much we're going to be able to teach them in the next end or two, but that's definitely a learning point that they
Yeah.
can take from it.
Well, we can talk about the shots that Musty and Wendy will play.
What do you do next here?
Um,
Knock your own in? Knock everything
possibly.
out?
Possibly push your ball forward.
Depends on which ball he's going with here. He could be playing
Yeah.
bowling.
It's a hard ball, see. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh.
It's a good shot by Musty.
I can't see exactly. My angle's not so good. Is he touching?
I don't know who's going to...
It's
Oh, it's
still blue. Could this be something where Wendy maybe goes away with a 3-2?
Maybe.
Take the 3-2 in. Don't just leave that if it stays the same way. Oh,
Oh, hang on. I thought that was blue.
I thought that was blue as well.
Yeah. We are colourblind here in the commentary box.
I'm not. Well, I tell you what. Look, it'll be on camera, so everyone, everyone will know if we're colourblind or if you guys are experiencing the same problem
Yeah.
as us. But either way, Wendy goes next. Blue is closer.
Yeah, obviously in both our schools we didn't learn colours.
No, yeah, that was one thing. Yeah, there's a lesson from us. Learn colours
and
if you
count
can.
and
Yeah,
and read some books.
and play some
Gosh,
boccia.
Yeah.
That's
And
the main
come-
one.
And come to the Victorian Championships.
Yeah, they're the main ones.
Yeah.
And
Knock
there
your
we
ball
go. That's a
back.
brilliant
That's a
shot.
good shot.
That's a brilliant shot by
Yeah.
Wendy. Well done. That's fantastic.
Because there's a, I'm guessing, again, the angles, but there could be a bit of a wall between Musty and...
There's no
The
doubt
jack.
about it now. Blue's next.
Yeah.
No doubt about it now.
Yeah. It's even counting down, so we know it's Musty's go.
Musty has a bit of time left here on his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose
3
he has
minutes for
only
3
used
balls.
3 balls, yeah. 3 minutes for 3 balls,
Yeah.
actually, yeah. Maybe slightly overestimated by me. Sounds about right.
Again, that counting.
The counting, yeah, there you go. It's coming into play again, yeah.
Yeah. But no, it's a bit of a luxury when you have a minute a ball. He's played his first 3 balls pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah,
Which is good. It's what you want to do in BC3.
for
Well, you
sure.
want to do in all boccia categories.
Particularly BC3, though.
Yeah. There's a lot of communicating in BC3, obviously one way only. Musty will be talking to his ramp operator, but his ramp operator cannot talk to him. So there's a bit of directing your ramp operator where you want to place the ramp, which ball you want to use, where you want the ball on the ramp. So there's a bit of communicating and setup to do between shots, especially in BC3.
For sure, and that's interesting. A good point that the ramp operator cannot speak to the athlete
No.
throughout the entire process. What's it like being on the receiving end of that, Belinda? It must be very strange. It's just something you get used to. That's a good shot.
It's a good shot.
And now it is.
Now it is. It's definitely red. It's definitely Wendy's go.
Let's see what Wendy can do. In my opinion, and I think Belinda agrees, Wendy needs to get something out of this end
Yes.
or keep it as low as possible.
Yes.
This is her last shot. She's good enough. She's here. She's obviously good enough.
Oh, she's brilliant.
Let's see what she can do.
Wendy is one of the best here.
Yeah, and this is where big moments are made.
Yeah.
This is what you have to do at
Yeah.
these times in games. So let's see what
Yeah.
Wendy can do.
By the way, you asked me a question before and I can't remember what it was.
I've actually got a good question to ask you when we get to the end of this end.
All right.
Yeah. And it's something different to what I was
Yeah.
going to ask you as well. So
Oh, there's a good shot, but slightly missed the jack. If that hit the jack, I think it would have stopped pretty well.
1 blue currently we sit at.
Yeah.
That's not the worst result to go in with for Wendy. It's not ideal, but it's stranger things have happened.
Musty has 2 more balls left though.
Should he throw off? Should he risk it?
Musty won't throw off.
No.
Musty won't throw off.
No.
No.
Will he go for it, though?
He will. I reckon he will.
Let's see.
Or is he going to throw off? No. Never in doubt.
No, never in doubt. He's going for it.
Of course
He's
he
going
is.
with a hard ball as well.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's why you go for it. That's why you don't throw off.
That surely won't be a 2. Not at this stage.
I can't tell how far away that red ball on the left is.
Ooh.
Oh. We'll see. Maybe some measuring? Some measuring happening.
I think so.
It's always interesting to get the refs down there to do some measuring. We've made you do that in training a few times, haven't we?
That's fine, yeah, as long as I don't have to do it here, because poor Saskia right now, Saskia's the referee. I feel terrible for her because this is a nerve-wracking process.
Yeah.
A lot of people will be upset with you if you make the wrong decision here.
Yes. True.
And it can happen. We're human beings. I tell you where it can't happen, though.
Where?
Can't happen in South Australian Sports
It
Institute.
won't because they've got Hawkeye.
That's it, where the state titles will be taking place
Yeah.
in June 2026.
Yeah.
Won't happen there.
We can
See
all
it.
pretend we're Roger Federer and ask for some life
For
goals.
1 day, for 2 days, for 3 days. Yeah, for 3 days you can.
Mm-hmm.
That's the official scoring now. 2
Is it 2?
blue.
3
blue.
Oh.
Oh. 3
Wendy's,
blue is
yeah.
a great score, but I'm
It
just
is.
going to say it does not reflect how competitive this game has been.
No,
Not in the slightest.
it's really competitive.
It's been super competitive. Wendy's been... And look, this is
Yeah.
great to see as well, Belinda. Look,
Yeah,
the two
having
of
a
them chatting,
chat.
having a laugh. They've
But-
been here. They know how
Yeah.
it goes.
And they're
Yeah.
both from New South Wales. I'm sure they know each other
Yeah.
quite well.
Yeah. The current reigning, defending shield holders as well, New South Wales.
I believe that is incorrect. Ethan.
Oh, wow. Everyone was saying it at the start of
I
the
know,
tournament.
that was a big thing that New South Wales won the Shield, and New South Wales were like, yeah, okay,
Oh.
we won the Shield.
And
But-
who did win the shield?
I believe it was us
Oh.
down south of the Murray in the great state of Victoria.
I had no idea.
No,
Wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy because
I know, who would have thought? Who would have thunk it?
who would have thought that Victoria won it
Mm.
last year? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's put that on record, Victoria.
Yeah,
State Shield champions, I should say, of 2024.
that's it, yeah. Well, 2025 could be difficult, but you never know.
Yeah.
We could still nick in there. We could still get it by the skin of our teeth.
Possibly. Although
I tell you one
I
thing,
probably needed to play a bit better for that, but anyway,
I had a good win today.
I did.
Yeah, very strong performance.
Looks like the game next to us has ended, and who is leading them off the court? We'll see. They're up.
As Musty
Musty's
goes with a
gone
long
long.
jack. Yeah,
They're
let's
both
see.
up onto checking their scores. We
Lead-
can't see the scores, but
we can't see the scores, but we can tell you who's going to lead off.
yeah,
Musty going for another jack here, yeah, off the jack.
yeah.
Yeah.
Musty does like eyeballing the jack after
Yeah.
he's done a
And
little.
it's a lot to do with calibration, Belinda. That was the question I was going to ask you. Cher, I think it'll be very interesting for you as well, while we're here and while we're on this last game, to tell us, like, that calibration process, like, what does it entail? What does it involve? How difficult and how important is it to BC3 players?
Wow, how long have we got? That's a big question. How important is it to BC3 players? Very. We spend so much time in calibration even before each game, because knowing where you put your balls on the ramp and how far they will go is so key. And it's probably what 75% of a BC3 game is on calibration. If you get that right, it's a big part of your game.
And how do you improve your calibration kind of skills? Is it just kind of repetition?
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat? Or
And I'll let you know when I find out. It is a bit repetitive. Look at this shot.
That's good
Musty.
calibration, yeah.
It's slightly short, but I don't at this distance it doesn't really matter.
You wouldn't be complaining too much with that,
I
would
would
you?
not be whinging, no.
It's a good
I
shot.
whinge about a lot of things, but not that.
He's a lot calmer though now, yeah. Be
Yeah.
6-1 up going into the last end, you'd be
Yeah.
you'd be quite
Musty
cool.
can, yeah. Kind of, he's got a big lead. Look, it's not impossible, but
No, it's not impossible.
no,
And I'll tell you one thing. Stranger things have happened.
they have.
Stranger things have happened. And there'd be no better advertisement for this sport if Wendy
Came
could
back.
bring this back
Yeah.
to a tie.
Show us what we're talking about, Wendy. Show
Go on.
everyone.
It'd be brilliant. It'll be on YouTube forever.
It would.
It'd be on YouTube forever. No one will
With
remember us
With
and
this commentary.
our lessons, yeah, or the counting
Other
problems. That'd be
and
great, Wendy, if you could actually deflect some of that
Yes.
away from me. Yeah, that'd
and
be brilliant.
Charles, yeah.
And Charles would be forever thankful
Yeah.
too.
Oh! Just missed. Wendy.
That is so close. Like, what can you do about that, Belinda? How do you, like, because that ball is so hard. It's got a mind of its own.
Yeah.
That must be so hard to calibrate.
It
Just on
is.
that subject.
It is hard, difficult to calibrate, because you can't really calibrate that ball for short distance. It doesn't really stop.
No, that has a
especially
mind
one.
of its own.
It does. The main thing with that is calibrating the ball. So we also have to calibrate the ramp and the ball. By the way, Liam looks like he won the other knockout of BC3. Good job to Liam. Yeah, you got to calibrate those balls to go straight, and that can take so much time.
Here we go. She's going to go again.
Yep.
There we go.
Good
That's a
shot.
great shot.
Good shot, Wendy.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
Now, technically, Wendy, unless she gets a penalty, cannot win the game because she only has 4 balls left.
This is true.
But go on. Give it a go.
Yeah.
Get 4 there.
It'd be great
You
for
never
me.
know what happens.
Yeah. Wendy's got the penalty point. It'd be great for her to win an end outright too, I think.
100%, and it'd be
Yeah.
good. It would make that score. It would reflect, I think, be a more
Yeah.
appropriate scoreline to how this game has actually panned out,
Yeah.
which was a lot closer than 6-1 suggests.
Yes.
And I think whoever's watched with us all the way, if you've just tuned in now, 6-1 does not kind of show the full story of the game, although both players have been fantastic, including Musty.
And very different game plans too. Musty's going long with his jacks, and Wendy's gone a little bit shorter.
Yeah, for sure. It's good.
So, yeah. Some different styles of boccia.
And styles make fights, so
Yeah.
She's going long again. Let's see what Wendy can do from here.
Oh.
She's closer.
She's closer, I think.
Yeah,
Yes, she is.
she's closer, but the only thing that would worry me here is
The jack's
Musty.
wide open.
the jack's wide open and Musty's reached that jack before from
And
that angle.
he's a king of long boccia.
Oh
so
yeah, he's the king of
yeah.
long boccia.
He
Okay,
is.
yeah. Well, let's see how the king responds to this situation. Now, in this situation as well, Belinda, Musty's he's looking out. He's obviously going to add more levels to the ramp now.
Yeah.
But he's only using the singular one. Is that the ideal way to do it, or is it just?
Musty lifts the ramp to aim, so it's like he's looking down the barrel of a gun, I guess.
Yeah.
For one of a better.
Do you prefer it that way?
No, I do not lift the ramp, but I've got a little bit short there, but Musty need a bit more power. I have a different type of ramp that you can see through.
Yeah.
And I can aim using lines on my ramp. It all depends how you're comfortable. I have done this. When I started boccia, I lifted the ramp. But then when I got my current ramp, I changed to looking through the ramp to aim it.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose that way takes up less time as well.
It does.
Yeah.
Because I play with all my extenders already on the ramp.
Yeah, of course. I actually noticed that today, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all 3 levels on at one time, yeah.
Because I don't need to lift it. When you do lift the ramp, you've got to take those extenders back, obviously, so the ramp's a little bit shorter and it's not
I'm sure Lex,
hitting you in the head.
yeah, I'm sure Lex, your ramp operator will thank you for that as well.
Yes.
Yeah, not having to lift the ramp up and
She-
take everything off every time, so yeah.
Though I do make her lift the ramp and move it.
Just for your own pleasure.
For my own fun, yeah.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
So she does have to lift the ramp from side to side, and the ramp's about 3 times her size, but she manages.
Lex, good on you. Your deadlift is going to be
she's going to be stronger.
Exquisite, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be amazing. So congrats on that.
Oh,
That
no.
should-
That's, it's going to need some measuring.
It's going to be red still.
It's going to be red.
It's going to be
A
red
little bit
still.
closer.
So Wendy's up.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said red still there. It's just going to be
I was
red
just going to let that go. but
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is red now, which is Wendy's go, and I think she still has a clear view of the jack.
Yeah. Wendy deserves another end.
Yeah.
She deserves another end. She's earned it. She's done really, really well.
She has.
Yeah. It'd be a shame to see her not win another end.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Or not another end, but a end. I remember Wendy got her point from
the
penalty.
the penalty.
In the second end.
Which we're not quite sure what that was.
No. But we know something to do with, potentially, Charles?
I don't think it was Charles this time, yeah.
No.
Like we said, we apologise to Charles.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
And you're going to buy him a free drink or some snacks.
Yeah, something, yeah. Something, maybe like a keychain or something.
Yeah.
A Boccia keychain, yeah.
Yeah.
He seems like
or a
he'd like
Canberra
that.
one.
A Canberra keychain, yeah.
He's from Sydney, you know.
He looks after ACT as well, though.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so...
Canberra loves him.
Yeah, this is it, yeah. Canberra loves Charles and Charles loves Canberra.
Yeah.
And that's, and that's the bottom line.
Yeah, that's the important thing.
Yeah. Let's see
Lots
what
of
Wendy...
love in Boccia.
Yeah, lots of love in Boccia, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Lots of love in Boccia. Let's see what Wendy can do from this distance. That looks pretty good.
It's slightly too long, I think.
I think that is closer.
You reckon? Oh, it is. Good eyes.
I just went, it looks like a right angle triangle, and I know the hypotenuse is always longer than... I forget what the other dudes. Yeah, the other two lines.
Okay.
Yeah. Math. My only strong point. That doesn't encompass counting.
You just made that up, didn't you?
No.
Okay.
Surprisingly not. Someone please fact check me if that is wrong.
Hypotenuse.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the long side of a right angle triangle. Although I will say it's been a while since my school days.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Which is why you and I can't compete in the school.
Exactly.
Boccia
That's why we
championships
can't
coming
compete
up.
in the school boccia comp. But
Yeah.
I tell you what, some of the kids that we have competing will compete, and they are fantastic.
They are.
And future stars of this game.
Yeah, we'll see them at Nationals very soon.
Oh, we will, yeah. We will. And Victoria is going to give everyone a big surprise.
And we'll win those shields again.
We
And
will
New South-
definitely win a couple of shields
Yeah.
coming up in the future, for sure. So,
and it'll probably be announced that New South Wales won them, but they...
but look,
they
that's
won't.
just, that's, I
Yeah.
think that's just standard practice now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's see what we can do. Wendy's currently in the lead.
Oh, miss...
It's those long, it's those
long
cricket
ones,
balls,
yeah.
they cause havoc.
I love those cricket balls.
Oh, they're fantastic.
Yeah.
They're so much fun.
Yeah.
They're so much fun.
They bring the chaos.
They bring the chaos.
They
and
do.
if there's
They
anything
smash it.
anyone can take away from this other than the counting and the reading and the Hunger Games is the chaos.
The chaos. Oh, good shot.
It's a brilliant shot. But Wendy still has one more
She does.
thing in the locker. Perfect. I tell you what, everything that Wendy has given to Musty, he's dealt with it brilliantly.
Yeah.
He's dealt with it brilliantly, and you just have to applaud that, because that's A1 level competition right there. Like, just see what your opponent's done and say, you know what, I'm going to directly respond to you in the best possible way right now.
Yeah.
And he's done that repeatedly throughout this. And Wendy's, through no fault of her own, has just fallen that bit short because of it.
Yeah.
because she's been fantastic.
They both have.
We've seen one of the most competitive games, I think.
Yeah.
And the scoreline is not reflective of that at all right now. But Wendy could change that here. Wendy has one ball to change that now. She could knock that ball into oblivion and maybe win by 1, maybe win by 2.
Yeah.
And make this scoreline a bit more realistic to what actually happened.
Maybe knock the jack back to a red ball.
Didn't even think of that. That's why you're the
That's
star player, Belinda.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm, like I said, stuck on commentary, reading books.
Counting.
Yeah, counting. Trying to count.
Buying key rings for Charles.
Yeah, key ring. He's not getting key rings.
Oh, saying 2. Okay.
Oh,
slightly
and it
missed.
sometimes
missed.
it just goes like that.
Yeah, I think that is
And that's it.
1 or 2 to blue.
I think 1, 2.
I may have to measure the red and the blues, but it's definitely 1 to blue. Good game by both the players
I think
today.
Wendy's happy to accept whatever's
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
For the last game on the court, it's been a long day.
Yeah.
Going with 2 blue.
2 blue.
Final score.
8 to 1 in favour of Mustafa Adati.
But well done to both participants today.
Yeah.
Both are fantastic.
They are.
Official confirmation is 8-1.
Yeah. So Musti goes through to the semi-finals tomorrow. And I believe he will play Dan Michelle. Will he? Yes, I think he will.
Either one of those?
Yeah. Dan or Jam, they're very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
But Musti will give it a red hot crack.
Of course he will.
He will.
Of course he will. And you never know. Belinda, stranger things have happened.
Yep.
Yeah, as we've seen in this tournament so far in the BC3 category.
Yeah, you never know what's
particularly in
gonna
the
happen.
first couple of games.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Do you want to wrap us up, Belinda?
I'm happy to. Thank you everyone for joining us today at the Band 2025. I believe that's our last game of the day, so we will be back tomorrow. Maybe not me, who knows. But there'll be some more great boccia tomorrow. Excited, Ethan?
Very excited, Belinda. Can't wait.
Yep. See you all then.